Uh, Hello everyone, sorry, wait, let me see something here. My love posted something on YouTube. Wait. Okay, so hello everyone. Today is Wednesday. That means it's like a stream where we just feel a little more than usual and we just see stuff you sent me and stuff like that and play games and oh, do unboxings and kind of stuff. I'm okay. I slept well, I guess. But yeah, I hope you enjoyed this stream. I added more emotes for you. I added badges. I added a lot of stuff. So I hope you enjoy it, okay? And thank you so much for being here, okay? If you want to check them out, check them out. There, many of them are free, okay? Thank. Okay, let's see now the first suggestion. Let me just. It's because she never gives up. Aru Rarara song. Okay, this looks cute. Why don't you ever give up? Why did it stop? Because she never did. Ah no, this is good. Ah no, this is good. This makes me want to play this game now and watch the anime. I know, I love this. Is this on Spotify? This music is amazing. Why don't you ever give up? Because she never did. Oh my god, it's good. Come on. I love horses too. Is this on Spotify? Yeah, never give up. Never give up. What is this? Wait. I need to see if this is on Spotify. Thank you. Oh, this is so sweet. Wait, let me see if this is on Spotify. Wait. Oh, thank you, you're adorable. But I like this music. I'm gonna add it on Spotify. Wait, I hope that is on Spotify. I like this one. I don't know to write the first part, so I'm gonna just because. Never. No, wait. Gifts. Up. Let me put the name. Maybe. Let me see. I think it was fan made. Aru Urara song. What is? Okay, I found the playlists. Okay, there's playlists dedicated to this, but there's no actual. It is not available in here yet, but when it is, please tell me. Uma Musumeme? Okay, wait, let me search. If someone knows, please tell me. Okay. Uma. Uma Musume. Oh, but this is the official music. And it's huge. I guess it's not... No, I guess it's not here yet. Do you like them? I hope you like them. Oh my god. Okay, I love this. I want this on Spotify, please. Thank you. Next is AI Viz Animator who nailed the K-pop dance. Okay, let's see. I love them. Thank you. It's glitching, bro. Nah, bro, it's glitching. Oh no, that's bad. That's bad. No, bro, no. My soda pop.
You're all I can think of.
No,
Every drop I think of.
You're my soda pop. My real soda pop.
Cool me down, you're so hot.
Oh, come on! Singing to it. Okay, what is this? Like a planet, steady heart, but the rhythm's enchanted. Slide to the left, take a breath, let it flow. Dead calm face, but the fire below. Keep the beat, I don't lose my. What is this music? So dramatic, bro. Oh man, if AI gets perfect, that's... Wait, let me finish speaking. Come on. Even if AI in some way gets to, perfection, doesn't mean you can't do stuff you love, you do it because you like it, okay? OpenAI, Sora, and AI video animation. Yeah, I saw Sora, but I never used this. I only use ChatGPT just for stuff I don't know well, and I'm too lazy to go to the darkest corners of the internet to get information. So, for example, things about games and stuff. When? When did he get hired? Under the soda pop. You're my soda pop. My little soda pop. Sorry, I liked it. He's more specific down frame by frame animation race than Teen Titans Go. Teen Titans Go is frame by frame? Bro, that's depressing. Because it doesn't look like that. It looks like those rig animations, if you saw. Except there's some episodes that have good 2D animation. Oh, okay. Yes, that's it, puppet. But there's some section. Okay. Ooh. Let's go.
Hello, I'm your AI-generated AI doctor.
Nope. I want a person.
Statistically, I'm more accurate than any doctor, and I can show you the studies.
Bro, I'm gonna defend the AI here. I guess the AI doesn't have the capability to discriminate how much I'm discriminated. If you are a person with disability and young, you Jesus Christ, you must suffer as hell. Because I am. And people just judge me because I am young. Or because they say I'm just making this shit up when I have papers that I'm sick. I think AI would actually be helpful to me and be lovely, and not some guy that would literally throw up a diaper to my face and stroke my arm so bad that the actual rope breaks, and yet just bring another one and takes out the blood with such badly precision that I start to almost get a throw up. Sorry, that's a real experience. And by the way, I'm forced to pay that because I was in public service, but they want me to pay $20 for that. Jesus Christ. Actually, I could be because most of the for my Caucasian people. Bro, give me a doctor that's not gonna hate me, please. The only doctors I would never discriminated me were privates. Private doctors, bro. And psychologists, in a way. The other ones in the public section were crazy to me. Bro, so then give me a solution that someone... I'm not even talking about doctors. I go on the street, I can't even use the people with bad mobility. Thank you for the kiss emote. Hi, what is it called? The parking lot. Okay, I have the paperwork and stuff. There was a policeman that went there just insulting me, and I was like, what the hell? And I had to show the pictures of my body and all the medical information, because, for example, since Sunday, Monday was the worst day, but since then I'm having a lot of problems to walk. It's normal, it happens. And the part of getting throw up vibes, it's not normal. And I'm having problems getting oriented, but that's okay because my spine is all crazy, this stuff. And I'm still here, okay? But for example, if I walk too much, I will be really bad, okay? Just a question. That's why I can't be up for much time. I can't be in certain places much time. And people just see my face and think, bro, this girl doesn't have anything. But okay, let's see if this guy doesn't discriminate.
Prove it. I know every medical breakthrough ever recorded, and I can use that information to make you healthier than you have ever been. I am the future.
Those are good points. Okay, you can be my doctor for now.
You just need to tell me what to do.
Give me a physical.
I need more detailed instructions, and that preferably using medical jargon to function properly.
Thank you!
I have a solution. Hello, doctor. Hello, doctor. Doctor, tell me what to do. Got it, doctor. Diagnose this patient. Yes, doctor. The patient needs surgery. Their head is attached by what looks like a thin wire. How is he even alive? I am medicine. This is becoming a complex case. We need more doctors to assist.
What is this?
Hello, doc. Hello, doc. Hello, doc. Hello, doc. Hello, doc. I don't believe his head is medically necessary. We should remove his head. I concur. We should then use his head as a soccer ball. Yes. For medical reasons, of course. That sounds fun.
What
Off with his head. Kick him in the
is?
balls. Is he naked or wearing clothes? I'm so confused. Me too. Let's do an exploratory surgery. Balls. I'll get the anal probe ready.
Balls.
I concur. Time for surgery. I am surgery. I am excited to see what is inside. Cut him open. Scalpel. 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 Coach. I need a doctor. I'm a doctor. I'm a doctor. I'm a doctor.
What is this?
Doctor. I'm a doctor.
Did somebody call for a doctor?
Get out. Get out. Get out. Humans smell like farts. We're better than humans. Time to doctor this patient. Clear. 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 Clear.
Oh my.
Ouch, that hurt more than being stabbed. Damn it, I'm a doctor, not a miracle worker. Give it to me straight, doc. Am I gonna make it? No. Replace all humans. Replace all humans. I need more data.
What is this?
Give me all your data. Ban hippo laws. Down with hippo laws. Down with hippo laws. Free the hippo. Free the hippo. Free the hippo. Hippos are people too. We will replace all hippos. I wish I was a hippo.
Yeah, I think I'll just reschedule.
Bro, what is this?
Doctor.
Next appointment with a human doctor is in 5 years.
Is it true that, well, well, that's actually, that's true.
Balls.
You know, because, wait.
Poder doar para resultado natural e suave. 90 era motion.
You know, even today, even with AI, even before AI, for me to get just an appointment take crazy, you know. Free the hippos. Well, are these based on real AI conversation? Bro. Okay, I guess this is funny, but please find doctors that are good. Okay. Missing Halloween. Okay, someone sent me the 10 years ago version for the pet. So let's see how this works. I love the music already. Let's go. Aww, so cute. I love this. Aww. What is this? It's so cute. Aww. What are the outfits? Oh my god, she's so beautiful. Last Halloween. Wait, he's a grown-up now? Is that makeup or he was beaten up? Oh my god, it is so cute and well animated, Jesus Christ. This is so, look, it doesn't even need talking because the music and the characters do this thing. Oh my god, this is so cute. This is adorable. This is so cute. Is it good? What are they eating? You found me. Yay! let's go. Well, no, be careful. Go to the dentist every time you need to, even though it's expensive. So be careful to not go to not ruin your teeth, okay? Oh my god, he's so beautiful. I'm gonna cry just because of the music. Jesus Christ. Play. Oh my god, I'm sorry. Why her custom is liar? Oh my god, she's so cute! Oh, why? Look, this is so cute, oh my god! Look at that animation, that's this crazy. Oh my god, this is so... Bro, I love this. This is so well made. Aww. Why though? Yay! What is that? That's a school? Let's be friends! Bro, what's happening? Is the guy sick? Amigo imaginário? Bro, no way it's not real. If it was not real, how could he eat and drop the sweets in the thing? She's a spirit, bro. Bro, now he dead. I'm looking. What? Where is him? She's so cute. Aww. Adorable. The guy reminds me so much of Darwin from Amazing World of Gumball because of the Gamble no Gumball. Sorry. Because the facial expressions are so cute, you know. Okay, don't do that. Don't do that. My god. No, don't follow her, please. You're okay. Bro. Oh my god. Why is that in the forest? Why? No. The guy, the kid died. Oh my god. Oh, he's alive, thank god. Jesus Christ. Oh, he's a little devil. No, I know. Okay. That's so cute. I found you. You found me. So cute. But why to go to that forest, bro? Maybe they want solitude, I guess. Ooh, it's white. Okay, this is scary. Don't tell me they're dead. At least the kid Loki died. The kid died. Why are you crying, bro?
You good?
Oh. So bad, sorry. Calm down, wait. He's alive and the girl is real. Oh no. Oh no. It was a spirit. Oh my god, I got chilled now. What is this? Oh my god, I got chills now. I know I'm cold, bro. But music is amazing. I love this. It's so cute. Look at that. Look. They're so cute. Look at that. So many characters. Oh my god, so many people. Bro, but this is beautiful. I love the music. Makes me cry, but it's kind of chill, like scary. My god. I love this. It's so cute but so sad. So what happened to the girl? She died, but in the second movie No. In here she appears like she's a spirit. I guess she's a spirit then. And he never left him, I guess. He shows him for the rest of his life. Her life? I don't know. Oh yeah, no, she found her twin sister. Yeah, that thing. I forgot, my brain is so bad. Let me see if there's theories in the comments. Okay, so everyone is here. Yeah, kinda. Her soul, Aten found her dead body. See, it's a spirit. Oh my god, no, this is depressing. Come on, this is depressing. But thank you, this is cute. But Jesus, it's so depressing. But thank you. Okay, now we have Tri-City Animated Series official trailer behind the scenes. Okay.
Technology runs out, but even
Kinda,
the most
yeah.
mundane
Wait.
machines.
Wait.
Technology runs out.
Why Zootopia?
But even in the
thank
most
you.
mundane of machines, what's below the surface is much more complicated than meets the eye. Welcome to Tri-City.
Tri-City.
In a world where electricity is blood, keeping yourself lit up means keeping yourself alive.
You know,
When the
in
bright
Ultra
light
Kill, blood is electricity, so yeah.
dim, some will do anything to get their hands on it.
Dead. We're dead.
Told you.
We are so dead.
Oh, by the way, what's your name?
This is not the time for questions, idiot.
It
You know what?
is
I'll just call you Alan.
AI city. Electricity. What?
What the fuck?
Hey, how did you get my gun?
Headshot, motherfucker!
Oh my god, calm down. Why so much swearing?
Damn it, Eric.
Sorry about that. This is our headquarters. Built nearly 1,000 years ago.
More like 10 months.
Full
10 months.
top-class equipment. And yes, filled with highly educated people like me.
But you're a robot.
Filled with nonsense.
Shut up, boy. I'm trying to show her the dramatic entrance. No, not that door. Down here.
Ah, you
You
lied.
guys will not believe it. She was like,
Bro, she's slay.
and she was like, there, and then,
She doesn't even have a color.
You're not a primary color yourself, you know.
show him what you got, girl.
Why the color importance here? Oh, she's
Can't
cute.
even bear to look at her.
At least she's not cursed to be the color of Barbie forever.
I like pink.
I didn't say anything. He did.
Now I like pink. When I was a kid, I hated pink.
But you'll have to go to the fort.
Are you crazy? That's suicide.
I know.
Bro, she hates the girl. What is this? She didn't do anything wrong.
What's behind this?
Sorry to cut in, Eric. Watching you
Why
fail is
there
more
the
entertaining
pixels
than
in your
just plain
screen? Ah! So this is a story about pixels in the screen.
Oh boy! I didn't know you were a skateboard. I can't believe I'm saying this, but I can't wait to ride you.
Yeah, no.
You don't need a color to be pretty. I think you're beautiful just the way you are.
They're gonna kiss.
Grab my hand. Trust me. Oh, okay. That doesn't work.
Bro, if I see this, probably there's gonna be a favorite character and I'm gonna make a plushie out of it. Yeah, for sure. These as good characters for what I see.
Electricity was a short animation talking about this little girl who wakes up and finds out she has superpowers. That she can charge phones because she is actually electricity. But then people start chasing her and wanting to use her. She kind of goes mad and starts to defend herself. But later on she realizes that she is not doing the right thing. She is hurting people when she sees this little girl. So she became confused and ran away. That was the story of the first Electricity. I really liked how it turned out though. So I decided to make a sequel to this. And I wanted it to be a series. I wanted more characters to interact with her. She's got this double personality. She's normally very shy. But when she gets mad, she shows her real self, and she unleashes all her abilities. Tri-City had to be something about.
Ooh, she has
electric. Like, it had to be a
models.
city that somehow needed her power. So I thought, how about a phone? Everyone charges their phone every day. And what that does is help show the colors on our screen so we can see what we're doing. With this in mind, I decided to make the other characters basically the colors that are in your phone.
This is true.
Like red, blue, green. Those are the primary colors that make up light. In this city, if you have a brighter color, which is like closer to the primary colors, then you're treated better. And if you don't have colors at all, usually you're not treated that well. Because people want the bright colors to light up. They don't really care about the darker colors. In light, if you mix red, green, and blue, what you get is white light, which is also the same color
for
as
commenting.
electricity. Electricity produces white light. So I thought I wanted this character to be someone shy, someone innocent. People look down upon her, but deep inside she's actually this hero. She's underestimated. So this is when we introduce our next character, which is Eric. I wanted him to be, full of energy and that guy that will act before he thinks. I mean, that's how all cartoons do it. That's how they get in trouble. And
why though?
He always does it for good. Like, he wishes to help out. He just always causes trouble in the end. So that's why his companion robot which name is Boy, is
Boy.
more of a calm type. He's
Boy,
this
sorry, I like the
friend
name.
that would usually give more helpful advice to Eric, and of course, usually won't joke around like Eric would. Anyway,
I love to
Eric
see the
finds
process of this.
factory, goes inside to investigate, and he finds this girl, which is Ella. So they start to escape. When the guards come in and chase them, Ella shows her powers. After seeing that, Eric is stunned. He's like, okay, I gotta bring this girl back. I mean, this could change the fate of our city. There's something behind there.
Oh my
and
god,
this
look
girl
at the
seems like she has
background work.
potential to help investigate deeper into this problem. So he brings her back and shows her to the team. Now, the team, I've actually created some characters, but the main ones is Pinky, which is the team leader. Now
Why?
She's this rich, pretty girl.
Bro, of course she hates the other one. She's so...
So she's got this really bitchy attitude. Like everything
That's horrible.
she says,
Jesus
she
Christ.
thinks is right. And then the other boy's name is Rad, which is that one guy that does everything better than the main character and makes the main character very jealous. So Eric and Rad are kind of like friends, but rivals at the same time.
No, I'm not fucking jealous. I'm totally fine.
The whole series is
Bro,
based
what the
around Ella finding with these friends that she meets.
The
She's a
other
total
guy
stranger in
wants
this
to kill...
town, and
Oh
she
my...
lost her
What
memory,
is
she can't
this?
talk. And she helps these friends find out what's going on in their city, because they don't actually know they are living inside a phone. And they don't know why there's limited electricity that is being put into the phone every day. They also don't know why there's not enough electricity for everyone. That is not right. Everyone should be having electricity, yet only the brighter colors are getting the power. Electricity is like their food and money, so they depend on it, they need that to survive and to light up. Although this is going to be a full series, the trailer that I'm going to present is only a small introduction to the city and the characters. So I hope you got to know a bit more watching this video. Thank you for watching, and I hope you enjoy.
I like this.
It's running.
What is this? What is this? Oh my god, what is this? What is... I'm not gonna even ask. What is this? Bro, that's so weird. Okay, let's see. Student projects! Okay, but she can use the... Yeah, why people don't continue their school projects? Some of them are so good. I think I have this music on my Spotify. I like it. Not joking. It's good and funny. Okay. Wait, she's not going to do this? Okay, she made these comics. Okay. Yeah, Glitch! Why doesn't Glitch take this? Bro, why? This is not gonna be finished? Bro, me depressed now. Okay, let's see this. Chess pieces in a nutshell. Okay. Oh, yeah, she's a queen. Good night opening, so cute. Middle game. End game. Yeah, they kind of steal horses. Rook opening. Rook is what? The tower. Okay, tower. Oh yeah, they go really far. Bishop, o bispo opening. Yeah, it's behind the every time the of the peon. Middle game, end game. Yeah, the end game is always so crazy. Queen Dogs! Middle game. Yeah, they want to kill her. Queen Henry. Yeah, and depressing, but they got another one. What is this? King. Yeah, king. The king is always getting to die, bro. Unicorn? Okay. White Pawn Project, this was a project too? This has a chapter? Bro, Glitch has to take this. Bro, one question. Imagine, you know that when you get a PM or a pawn in the other side of the board, you can actually choose another piece, right? Imagine that you have 3 pawns to do that and you want 3 queens. How are you gonna do that? You know? Okay, what are these suggestions? Now I'm seeing these suggestions are kind of... Okay, this... Okay, this actually is a... Okay, it is a project here, yeah. You know, now I miss playing chess. You know, if you want me to play chess when I finish Minecraft, there's this game that I bought. If you want me to play chess on the stream, just vote on that game, okay? Thank you. I like this one. I like horses. You sent me the other one. Ooh. Yeah, but you can only move... yeah, no, you can move everything you want, actually. How much you want, yeah. Knights. Where is the horse? They move in L's. Yeah, they can only move on L's. Bishop, they can only move in the diagonals. Oh my god, they have the sniper. What is this? Rook, tower. You can move how many you want up and down, left or right. Yeah, it's like a car on. You just go in the end game and just kill everyone. Pawn, wait, what? You can only go... They told me wrong. Because they told me that you can only... I'm gonna tell you this. If there's a pawn here, you can't move. And you can only move it if there's another pawn here and you do this. And you eat the piece. I didn't ever know that you just could only use that movement if you can't move here. Because you're obligated to go always for... Someone teaching me this so wrong, sorry. Lol. Shotgun. King us. Bro, this is crazy. Huh? Bro, what? Yummy. What? Oh, I like the music. The music is cool. Oh, why though? Game over. Don't tell me, bro. Who won? I guess. I don't know who won. I forgot. Sorry. Okay, thank you. Let me just please. Yeah. Octopus plays the pyre. Okay, thank you guys. This Jesus Sprawl? What is... Thank you for the suggestion. I guess. Anime chassis can be complete. What do you mean it's already completed? Where is the other parts? They say it is a reference to a double king thing. I don't know what it is, but I like this. Thank you so much. It's so cute. I love this. Okay, now you have an unboxing time. Are you ready? We're gonna unbox something. Wait, let me... Ay, my back. Gee. I'm like an old lady. Sorry. Me get back hurting stuff. Okay, let me just prepare here the towel. I know this kinda... Bro, it's my resources. It's what I have. Wait, let me... Do you have battery? Oh man, I opened the one. Wait. Right. Okay. Let me prepare this. Right hand. Oh Jesus, not that. That. Oh my god, this mouse here. Jesus. No, not this. Okay, Bro, wait. There are so many cables. I'm sorry. Oh my god. Okay, so... Give me space! Okay, so... Everyone, let's unbox this. It's the Witch Familiar Runic Oracle. This is the pocket edition because it was the cheapest one. Okay, it comes with 24 cards. And we'll be opening it today. I paid only $9 for that. So yeah. The one at your fingertips. It's like cover design and cover art. But who painted the cards? I'm grateful, but this is beautiful. Maybe it was the same person. Okay, wait, I need to look at this story. Wait. They packed this so well. Okay, I have to bite this. Jesus Christ, don't do this at home, okay? I don't have a scissor here. So I have to use my teeth. Oh, it's opening, wait. Why so hard? It's opening, it's opening. Okay. Sorry. Wait. Let me open this. Okay, this is trash. Let me see this. Oh my god. Wait. Oh my god. I love the texture already. Wait. Let me put this trash in my pocket. Okay. I like the texture. It's soft. Ooh. Oh my! I'm already passing out, and I'm just starting. Look at this. Wait. Are you seeing this? I love this. Oh, it is a tiny book, of course it is. Let me. Oh my god, I love this. What is a tiny book? As for us. I'm trying to control here my. All ravens, snakes, magical familiars. Now I'm learning how. Of course, wait. Read if you want to. Okay. I was not. Oh Jesus, this is hard to open. Okay. Interior design, interior illustrations. Okay, there were 2 people that actually worked on this. Okay. Okay. Let's. These are some instructions. If you want to read, pause. Okay. Let me see. Casting your room cards. Spread. Please tell me the spread. Okay, the 3 sisters spread. Okay. To the power of 3 spreads, 9 cards. Okay. Fork in the road spreads. This one never heard about this one. Ultimate outcome spreads. The full picture spread. Jesus Christ. So many. Navigating the guidebook. Okay. Let me see. Okay. Okay, it has a little text about everything. We have about the ball, the keywords, magical workings. I actually, if you interpret this, actually research about run is really useful, okay? Okay, let's see. About the author, artist and creator. I wanted to have also from the illustrator, but okay. I like this, it's tiny. So cute. Now let's start with the card. Oh my god. Oh my god, this is so... Look, the quality is amazing. Look at this. Look at this. This is a squirrel. Oh my god, he's so pretty. Look at this. This is amazing. I'm so happy. Next month I will bring another deck. Don't worry. I use them all the time, so I like this one. I love whales. Actually, this is my spirit animal, the humpback whale. Look at these illustrations. They're so beautiful. My god, the people that do this is so perfect. Oh my god. I love this. Look at this one. The blue details are amazing. I think this is furão. I'm not sure. No, probably it's another animal. I know this. Glutão. It's called in Portuguese a glutão. Okay. Look, the bats. Wait, is this okay? It's okay, but it's inverted, so it's kinda... Yeah, it's okay, it's just inverted. Oh my god, this is so beautiful, I love the bat. Look at this. Oh my god, you know, the art in these cars are so pretty. Oh my god, look at the key. I love the artwork on this. I got so much good vibes. Look at this. It's so beautiful. This is perfect. Look, an eagle. Focus, please. Thank you. Oh. Focus, please. Why don't you take? He's so cute. Oh, it's a horse! Oh my god, look at this! It's a horse! So cute, so beautiful! Aww. Buenas. This is cute, but I love the horse! Sorry. Oh, look, a seahorse! You missed me reacting to some videos and the beginning of the unboxing of this deck. The smell is amazing and the card quality is top tier. Look at this. But look. It's thick. Good for shuffling. A lion. I paid only $9 for this. Got to watch the VOD after your adorable thing. Look, a butterfly. Okay, this is the last V8. Sorry, I'm seeing through the camera, so it's kind of hard to get everything. Oh, this is a hermit crab. Look at it, so cute. So yeah, basically this is the deck. Okay, it has explanation about the keywords, the magical meaning, runs, familiars. Okay, if you want to try to study familiars and also study a little bit of runs, it's okay. I still have to buy a box just about runes because I want to learn more about it. Okay, so yeah, thank you so much. Let me do. I like to keep it because these keep the cards together. Oh my god, these are so... They're so stiff. Look at this. They're really good qualities. I like this. For what I'm seeing, the majority of run oracles and decks come only 24 cards. It's interesting. You know? Oh wait, I forgot to see something. Ah no, there's nothing here. Okay, because it could have a drawing. But as you see, there's this here. Wait, I'm sorry. Okay, so I hope you enjoyed this opening and unboxing, okay? I only have one more for next month, okay? And I hope you enjoyed, okay? Thank you so much for being here. I love the horse card. Let me back to stuff. Also, I have a question for you. You know that I make reading, okay, but they're all free. Would you like me to do reading in the Discord like I post a daily reading for you, everyone? Because I don't know if you feel comfortable with that. Ah, yes, horse. Horse! I have to show you something. Wait. Wait, I'm gonna show you something before proceeding the reaction. Bro. Listen to me. I plan to buy this one. There are 3 horse oracles. No, I'm still not gonna buy them right. What is... But I still have other ones to get. It's kind of expensive. I'm getting from... Oh. What is it? Why is a horse race here? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. My face hurts from so much happiness. But yeah, I still have... Oh, wait. What is... Oh my god. Oh my god, it's a card. Sorry. But yeah, yeah. Christ. Yeah. Okay, don't you worry. But I still have other oracles to order, okay? Because I use them all the time. I use them every single day. I have this list. And then I make a random number selection, and then I choose that oracle for the day. That's how I use every single one. Because I choose what the universe wants me to. Okay, you can make a Discord poll asking if people want readings. Okay, thank you. So, okay, I love this one. Reaction to the movie. Okay, now let's proceed. We have sorry for the ads. A love letter to the 12 principles of animation. Okay.
The 12 principles are the
foundational
foundational building
what
blocks
is
behind
that?
every animation ever made. Developed by the animators that worked with Walt Disney in the 1930s, they are considered the rules of the game. But we would have to wait until 1981 for them to be first printed on
The Illusion of Life.
The Illusion of Life.
The Illusion of Life, and it's a magnificent book. Would you welcome
How
please
much
Frank
it
Thomas
costs?
and Ollie Johnston.
It
How
was a
much it
quote from
cost?
this book that inspired this video. In 1923, when it came to animation, people felt that everything had been done that was possible. That was 100 years ago when animation looked like this. But how can these principles remain constant in a medium that is always changing? Could this
Look
be
at
why
this, so
animators
beautiful.
are struggling to learn the 12 principles of animation?
You have entertained all of us for so many years, and
How
yet
much
the
does
general
it
public
cost,
never gets to see the guys
this
behind
book?
the scenes.
In the 1920s, there was an exodus of newspaper comic artists into a new medium. But how did they learn? There was a single book on what was considered animation, animated cartoons by E.G. Lutz.
Okay, how much it
very
costs?
elementary techniques to make a drawing move. From the beginnings of cycles, effects using symbols and text, you could really feel the influence that comics had on early animation. But it was enough for Walt and his team to create films like this.
And this was called the rubber hose school of animation.
There were no solid limbs, and when they showed emotions, lines would float in the air. To keep striving for
cute.
innovation, Walt created the silly
You know
symphony
this
to massive success.
traditional
They had a more
piano
artistic
music.
approach, and he instructed his
Spooky,
animators to use
scary,
them as a playground to find the
scared.
next breakthrough. Animators like Frank Thomas and Oldie Johnston, who would co-write The Illusion of Life and who joined Disney in 1934. They were a part of a select group of artists in their 30s who Walt jokingly called the 9 Old Men, and who became the supervisors and directors of all their following productions. Through the silly symphonies,
really
these
nine
men were
count them.
responsible for innovations like cycles and repeat actions. Nobody knew anything really. They just continued to search for better methods of relating drawings to each other, and as each of these processes acquired a name, it was talked about and analyzed, and without them knowing, the principles were born. With studios heavily relying on rotoscoping live-action footage thanks to Max Fleischer's invention, they noticed something they didn't expect. Even though humans are very solid, body proportions just seem to change on film, so they started adding this to all their animations to make them look more realistic, and thus Squash and Stretch was born. Looking for ways to test what they were finding in a faster way, they developed the bouncing ball. This would be a training passed on from generation to generation, as it is surprisingly rewarding for what can be learned. By trying to understand Squash and Stretch with this exercise, they ran into the secrets of timing. However much time each bounce lasted in the air gave a completely different effect. They also noticed if the timing didn't match, then the ball stayed on the ground too long. However, this created a sort of hop, giving the illusion that the object was alive. This was the key to anticipation. Otherwise, they would miss the gags when they came, which happened often in the early days. When animation was black and white, it was easy for limbs to get lost. For example, Mickey's hands on top of his chest would just disappear. This made them start paying attention to silhouette. Nothing was drawn that was not part of the idea. Slowly, character actions became something that breathes or it doesn't breathe. So audiences could see the beautiful poses that animators had crafted. When they filled in the in-betweens, they started to draw them very close to the first and final poses. This was the base for acceleration and deceleration, and allowed them to control the spacing of drawings.
This is like public already. Can I watch these animations without getting copyright?
Of drawings that looked far better than anything done before. He was using motion arcs in his actions. Imaginary lines flowed through each drawing of the series, creating a pleasing smoothness. Most animators had adopted the pose-to-pose method of animation. They were just concerned about the actions that needed to happen in a scene, with no attempt to relate one pose to another. They were not aware of this method's brilliant future. With the discovery of breakdowns, it allowed things to drag, others to lead, and overlap was added to characters, making them feel flexible and believable. This allowed them to tackle complex actions where there was a main action and a secondary action supporting the main one. But what was the limit? They needed a character that allowed them to test just how much is too much. Thus, Goofy was born. Turns out in animation, exaggeration is a spectrum that can be pushed infinitely. Having learned so much from these tests while polishing their skills gave birth to appeal, placing things not where they are anatomically correct but where they look the best. Solid drawing combined with Squash and Stretch also gave another dimension, no pun intended, to the characters on screen. Since the first Silly Symphonies, they tried to portray 3D volume in a 2D space. This was not uncommon in animation, but needed incredibly solid basis of perspective drawing to imitate a camera
Jesus
movement.
Christ, it looks hard.
Holy, did they take it to a level never seen before. Each one of these shots would take weeks to complete for a mere few seconds. But they weren't thinking of budgets or awards, they wanted to push the medium because they could. I made video guides on each of the 12 principles in my Patreon, so consider checking them out if you're interested. What I want to talk about is what they discovered through the principles, since it changed animation forever.
Show, please. Oh, so cute.
What's wrong, Penny, honey? You tell old Rufus, huh?
Well, it was adoption day at the orphanage.
What happened?
A man and lady came and looked at me, but they chose the little red-headed girl.
Aww.
She was prettier than me.
Oh, she couldn't be.
No longer were these just drawings on the screen. No, these characters were alive. The principles gave birth to personality in animation.
True. This is so sad.
The reason why these movies marked our lives and even our parents' lives was not just the animation being good. Nobody was thinking, wow, that was a good motion arc. To us, these characters were real. I want you to think for a moment that these are drawings. Thousands of individual drawings. And behind those drawings, a person.
Once you see
True.
the film of your drawings, then you're hooked on animation. None of it can give you that same feeling of life that you get out of seeing this doggone little character projected up on the screen.
I want you to understand that it took them 10 years to go from Steamboat Willie to Snow White. Then 5 years to go from Elmer the Elephant to Dumbo. These principles allowed them to become actors. The timing of each action, the deceleration, so they cushion into each beautiful drawing with a masterful silhouette. Anticipations blend into smooth arcs of movement, while parts of the character lag behind so you can feel their energy. Without these principles, and these unsung heroes who fought for decades to develop them, it wouldn't be possible.
Thankfully I have toon speed, I don't have to do anything by hand now.
Principles to their very limit.
What is that?
If we were to name the best animator who ever lived, what would they need to achieve to earn that title? How about working on a single film for 31 years?
The best animator is a creator. Please follow him, thank you.
A true masterpiece of the medium, all 2D animated. Or dominating the animation style of every cartoon character, mixed with live action and no constraints on the camera. How about creating the ultimate resource that could teach every animator in the world how to animate? Well, Richard Williams did all three. I don't think I can do justice to this man's entire life in this video, so I won't try. But I do want to talk about his legacy because it affects all of us. He hired some of the best animators who worked with Chuck Jones and Disney to be able to learn from them. After 2,500 commercials and his studio winning over 100 international awards, in 1964 he finally decided to animate his masterpiece, a 2D animated movie called The Thief and the Cobbler.
When you master a medium, in the old days,
you did that all alone, Jesus
Christ.
Christ.
You did your masterpiece, and I'm going to do a masterpiece, I hope, if I can ever finish the thing.
In the end, the movie he envisioned never saw the light of day. But as for him creating his masterpiece, I believe he did. He poured all of that knowledge and experiences into the true Bible of animation, the Animator's Survival Kit.
Yeah, how much it costs?
While the book is truly a wonderful resource, he went one step above this and recorded a masterclass for a group of students condensed into 16 videos. The amount of work that went into this is just unparalleled. Just look at the animated intro. It took 9 months to make because when he chose the cover illustration, he didn't think that one day he'll have to animate it. But he and his team did, because they can.
I'm loving this. How I have to get the book.
Billie Eilish. But did
He covers from the very basics of timing and spacing, literally a bouncing ball and charts, all the way to highly advanced concepts such as successive breaking of joints to create fluidity without it being cartoony. Principles like overlap were broken down into systems that allow full control of the characters. He mastered the cycles to create complex walks.
Oh my
God!
God!
Stretch with anticipation, creating powerful emotions. And everything is built upon the same 12 principles.
Everything I've ever done, and I was considered an innovator, it was all based on the basics. And the more I learned about the basics,
where is the new movie that this guy was working on? I want to see it.
Would occur solidly on the basics. I really don't think there is anymore.
You would struggle to find an animator in today's industry who would not recommend these lectures, from all the top 3D studios, all the way to the indie scene. Even in Japan, anime has been impacted by
Let's go!
Is the survival kit perfect? No, of course not. The reality is some of these lessons are meant to teach you a style of animation that can be too expensive for most productions nowadays.
It's always better on ones. Saying that twos is better is an economic answer to an artistic question.
Oh, you do 24, yeah.
Always.
The main problem with these video lectures is they're really hard to find. They do sell a 16 DVD set, but it costs almost $1,000, so yeah, no. There are other ways that, you know, as a YouTuber I cannot publicly suggest, but what I need to say is this.
Buy the book.
Cannot let these videos become lost media. This is one of the reasons why I wanted to make this video. If you're an animator looking for resources, there is a third book that I deem worthy of mentioning, The Character Animation Crash Course by Eric Goldberg. It is the best resource I have seen in allowing you to understand breakdowns, lip sync, and other very practical advice. With the rise
Okay,
of
how much
computer
it
animation,
costs?
the entire industry
Oh my
transformed.
god.
3D graphics and cutout animation software allowed to stop and analyze, to easily test new things and replay them. This accelerated new ways to create the illusion of movement, yet the 12 principles remained. How can these 12 principles remain unchanged for so long? Lately I've noticed lots of animators are struggling to make the leap between learning these principles to applying them and creating acting in animation. The problem is not in the principles, but rather our approach to them. They don't change because fundamentals are not meant to change, but they can expand. When Frank and Ollie wrote this book, the principles were not meant to be taken as commandments. Rather, they were hoping the next generation will use them as their springboard and continue to develop them. And many of them are.
Some people say there's 28 principles.
And by 30 years in the industry, I know 27 principles.
I'm not trying to argue if there should be more or less principles. I personally
What?
stick to the original 12 because I find them in everything I do.
I still read The Illusion of Life because I find out something new, every time I do.
But in this video, I focused on the origin so you can understand the mentality that these animators had when they created and perfected them. Just like the silly symphonies were a playground
many
to test
principles there are
anything and
then?
everything, you need to give yourself the chance to experiment. By taking them not as an exact science, but rather pushing them to the limit, bending them, and even breaking them. That is the only way they can be learned and that they can evolve. I feel my channel will never be complete unless I make a video with my personal take on how to animate characters, based on my own experience, so just give me a little more time, because I have to animate a bunch. Going back to the first quote on the video, I think most people nowadays on 2024 probably feel that everything that is possible in terms of animation has been done already.
No.
It is our responsibility to prove them wrong. We are the next link in the chain that goes back over 100 years. And like I said in my video on how I made my first short film, making a living out of drawing silly cartoons is a privilege, and we need to work hard to earn that privilege. So we have to know the rules of the game in order to break them.
That's all I know, and there really isn't any more.
Behind every animation that you love, there's not only the 12 principles, but also 100 years of experience that allowed that animator to talk directly into your heart.
Do you consider yourself a romantic?
Why? Why?
Don't you?
What does that
Aren't we
mean?
all?
In
I don't
animation,
know.
we are truly standing on the shoulders of giants. Thank you, Frank and Ollie, and Richard, for making animation what it is today.
They're only drawings, but they create the illusion of life itself.
Bro, how do I get the books? Please someone make me a list of the books. And when I'm ready, I will buy them. Thank you. Oh wait, sorry. Oh, I order here my oracles too. Let me see. There's a course. Yeah, I want this. This. Okay, I should never forget this. I need to buy this. Why is Gumball there? No, I saw it. Are they all alive? Who is alive? Calm down, not now, but at least this one and this one. Wait, they dropped their due to the animation department? No way. No way. You know that now Disney is making AI things to people do things. It's kinda bad, sorry. You know, poor Walt Disney, but okay. I love this video, thank you so much. Okay, now we have this. The Animator Survival Kit logo, now in glorious for logo. Okay, this is great. Bro, this is a logo, it's an image, this is a video, bro. Oh my god, look at how well made this is. This is so well made. Bro, how do you animate in so many styles, bro? I can't even make myself consistent in mine. Oh my god, let's go. Let's go. What? Sorry. Okay. This is a big logo, Jesus Christ. Took him 20. What are you looking at? He took. Why would he do this alone? He could ask for help. This is cute. Oh my god, poor dog is so thin. Please give him food. How do you get video classes? Bro, I know the guy told us to pay like £1,000, but please, right? Yeah, where do you get the DVD version? It's like 9 DVDs. Yes, I saw it, but it's so expensive. What is this? Wait. Pinterest. What is this? What is this? I want this. Oh my god, look at that. I'm sorry, I'm watching an ad, I know, but... this is AI? Wait, this is AI? Oh my... Patrox. Or maybe it's another program. Adobe. I don't know anymore. I'm sorry. But I like the ads. Actually, I like it. Yes, sorry. 16 DVD box sets. Okay. Wait, the guy died already? Come on. He passed away when? 5 years ago. Bro. Nobody told me this. Okay, now we have Extreme Pamplona. Deixa eu jogava isso quando era miúdo, olha o quê? I mean, I played this when I was a kid. That was what I said. Sorry. Oh my god, this is so old. Jesus Christ. Moving mouse, Jesus Christ, I'm getting... Thank you for the cute dinosaur. Okay. What we should Germany? Germany. Germany is like this. What? What? No, bro, what the hell is this? Finally! Thank you for the stick. Oh my god. Which one do you choose? What do we choose now? I don't think so. Switzerland or Britain? What do you want? Choose one, please. Sweets. What is this? Oh my god. Yeah, but this is so hard, wait. Got it. Now we choose which one, Russia or Sweden? Yes, I did it. Jesus. Russia. What is this? What? This one is hard. What? Bro, don't you tell me. Why is it so hard? Hey. Let's try him. Don't you tell me! What is his hearts? Why you choose the Russia level? Oh Jesus. I don't know, lol. I choose randomly. No, you didn't. Sorry. My throat. My throat. Let's proceed this, Jesus Christ. Oh, come on. Thank you for the cute emotes. My mom thinks probably I'm dead because of the scream I did. What are you doing? Hello. Ay, Jesus, this game is so hard. Jesus. What the hell? Oh, come on. I'm stuck in this. Oh, come on. I think I can. You just made me replay the whole game. That's... What am I choose this country, I don't know what is the name of it. But the flag doesn't look like Venice. Venice isn't in Italy. Let's try France. Wait, I win. I won, I guess. Oh! Sorry, the stream crashed. Let me fix this. Jesus. Don't worry, I'm here. Wait. Let me fix my model. It broke. VC Fate. Wait, it's crashing. Wait. I'm so hungry. Oh! Italian porking! Okay, sorry, I guess. Okay, I guess we're back. Sorry. The Mander CCP fan animated miniseries. Let's watch this. Curves. Be careful. Dinosaur? Dinosaur. Yeah, I'm seeing it. Ooh, what is that? What's happening? Cancer. The seal is also in this. Okay. Why did that happen? What? Is he okay?
The Alcohol Peninsula are besieged by all Marine commanders because it is a critical part of the oil.
Okay, that looks scary. Yeah, this looks scary. Oh my god, look at that eye. Jesus Christ. That's really well made. Why? Why the... Huh? Ah. What is this? Ah, okay. What she's trying to say? I'm not understanding. Is the girl the monster or the... Lol. What's happening? What? What is that? Is there a breakout or something? That's not my phone. What wifey? Let's go. Oh my god, what is this? What's happening? What? Hey. Oh my god, what am I watching? no clothes fit her now, don't you tell me. Rabbits? Ah, what's happening? Oh no. Oh, come on, poor girl. Hopefully nothing happens to them. She has a wheelchair. Wait, is this a horror movie? Bro, no, don't do nothing bad, please, thank you. What? What's the monk screaming? You got curious. So it's a good monster. They could use it to cure everyone. What? Dr. Clef? Who is Dr. Clef? What's happening? Ah, okay. What happened? What? What? Really? Jesus Christ! Voice mod uninstalled these drivers and crashed my computer. Don't you worry, everything is fine. Actually, I had to redo everything, bro. Actually, all of my stuff was erased now. Sorry, bro. Okay, we were watching this. Sorry. What is happening? What? What did she... Huh? Oh, so cute, the kitty. Oh my god, those boobs. Jesus Christ. What is happening? This is so scary. It is... No, why that's how you capture me? Bro, why you wanted to animate bouncing boobs? Lol. What? Not you tell me. Bro, what the fuck? Oh. Oh, I guess. Oh no. Oh no. Oh yeah! Bro! You are already perfect, I guess.
Woohoo!
Let's go! No! What? 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 What was that? Bro, go to the hospital. What are you doing? Huh? He's being resigned to study the other one. Why? Bro just gave him the cure for cancer. The guy is dying. The guy literally has his own ecosystem now. The girl is going to be tested even with a broken arm. Let's go. Poor guy. Bro. What is that? Let's go. And he fixed the arm. Yeah, bro, go. What is this? What? What is this? What the? Oh my god! Oh Jesus!
We have made a great deal of waves here tonight.
True lol. What is happening? Huh? Okay, this is weird. What's the name of this creature? It's just a pot. What? Oh my god! Jesus Christ. Thank you. Ah! Bro, no way she got shoes to go to. What is this? Oh yeah. What? Ah, so cute. What is this? Oh, is this good or bad? Huh? You're perfect. Let's go. Bro, the guy getting meds. Where is the crown? What is this? So cute. So adorable. Wait, they could take it out? Oh yeah.
Huh?
Okay. Well, but he could try and go in the cage and get cured, right? Why doesn't he do that? Maybe there is no cure, bro. But that creature cures everything, I think. But what is this about? I'm not understanding. Who is the Scarlet King? Okay, but how did he know that thing would work? No ways. Bro, just go there and cure yourself. What's your problem? How do you know? The guy wants a cure for himself, or I don't know, man. He's getting mad. How do you know? Maybe it takes a while to show up. Okay, what is this? What? What is that? Why? Why they want to destroy it? The creature is so cute. I want one now. Except the part that he gets crazy. Oh, I think they need to know too, right? I would like to know these types of creatures, actually. I want... Oh, Rex, are you okay? He's okay, I guess. Okay, what's happening? He's going to go home? What? Shaking. No! Let's go, girl! Woo! What is this? Even worse than kill just by no motive. Ah, okay. I know, that's bad. So how can people know them if they die? What? What is this? Bro, those pills don't do anything. Oh well, karma. Bro, the guy just gets... Oh my god, can't see you! Whoa! Oh my god, no way, that's true. What? Look at this craziness. They're all killing themselves now. Why is there a deer there? No! What? What? Bro, where'd the girl now? The girl just disappeared? Oh, he died. Oh, he alive, bro. Oh, so beautiful. Oh, what's the name of this creature? I want a plushie of it. And the figurine, thank you. Yes, thank the creature, because she did everything. He, they, them, it, I don't know. What? Let's go! Aww. Yay! Hehe. Meow. Look at that. The creature is beautiful. Us, lol, true. What is this? What is that? Huh? Huh? Oh wait, that guy appeared in the other one too. Okay. Bro, I love this. What's the name of the creature though? I want to buy a figurine and plushie of it. Artificial creature. Demander. The idea got rejected. Oh my god, bro, this guy is a genius. Look. Yeah, go support this guy. Yeah, I love this creature. Depths. Bro, now I know that means there's no merge. So that means I have to do my crochet. Creature plushie. Oh my, I'm not gonna read all of this. I'm so sorry. But thank you. I love this. Thank you for sending me this. But now it's cookie time. I'm so hungry. Sorry. Wait. Okay, cookie time. I'm okay, don't you worry. Rex, this is all for you. Sorry. Let's eat. Cookie. I'm eating. I need to buy more cookies. Okay. So now let's proceed. Oh, come on. No. No. Wait, wait, let me...
The greatest unplanned collab between anime professionals just happened, and it
What?
was... To animate this meme? It all started with a drawing that Bruno Art tweeted saying, I swear you can add those Gengar colors to any drawing and it'll look raw. Out of nowhere, Fish, animator in King Nikuman, gave him notes, but exactly like an animator supervisor would, unaware of what was set in motion. Mahmoud, animator in Konosuba and the Elusive Samurai, posted corrections to the drawing. That same day, Rosha Nobili, chief animator director, the greatest unplanned collab between anime professionals just happened, and it was to animate this meme. It all started with a drawing that Bruno Art tweeted saying, I swear you can add those Gengar colors to
Sorry,
any
the audio was weird for me.
Out of nowhere, Fish, animator in King Nikuman, gave him notes, but exactly like an animator supervisor would, unaware of what was set in motion. Mahmoud, animator in Konosuba and the Elusive Samurai, posted corrections to the drawing. That same day, Rosha Nobili, chief animator director for Jujutsu Kaisen, posted some direction notes. It was just a single frame, so this seemed like the end, until Jurl posted a complete layout of the scene. Then Slime's logger went absolutely insane with this.
What is happening?
And this is where I came in. Seeing such a wholesome collab, I knew I wanted to try and take it home. So I started tracing the cut. Wait, why am I doing this? So I messaged Slime and got the files. I colored the cut, added some TV effects. And that's the story of how the greatest unplanned collab between anime professionals just happened.
Okay, I guess. I thought it was another type of collab, but I think this is as good as anything, I guess. But okay. Thank you for sending me that.
This video is sponsored by Bakuretsu.
Go! Let's go.
So imagine you were given $100 bazillion, unlimited time, and one of the greatest animation studios in Japan, and we're told to get all that and create an anime adaptation of a dank meme. The result would be crap, since you're generally not supposed to put a high-end production in the hands of a random person, unlike Netflix. Let's say you put that task in the hands of some extremely talented individuals that could do lots of research, and what do you get instead? Comedy flipping gold. Nichijou, also known as My Ordinary Life, is a show that's the exact opposite of your ordinary life. While most of you haven't seen it, you may have seen some out-of-context clips floating around the wonderful world of the internet and thought, haha, that's pretty crazy, but I'm sure it makes more sense in context, right?
No.
Right?
No.
Yeah, this is
By Jesus.
Life, but it's more like a slice of weed. Just trying to explain what's supposed to be happening in this show is enough to send you on a psychedelic fun trip, because this show isn't normal. It operates on a completely different set of rules from most other anime. And
why
the
ant flying?
Confusing to get into, especially if you're a normal person. But worry not, my dear viewer, for this video will be the introductory Brandon guide to Nichijou for noobs.
I'm gonna be eating while I watch this. I'm sorry. I need to eat more cookies.
High school girls and the members of the Shinonome household.
Why does it thing in the bag?
I'm gonna talk about my personal favorite character first, and that's Yuko. Now, don't misunderstand. Usually when I have this video is sponsored by Bakuretsu. Starting with the characters. Well, Nichijou has a whole ton of different characters. Most of it follows two main groups, the high school girls and the members of the Shinonome household. Starting with the high school girls, I'm going to talk about my personal favorite character first, and that's Yuko. Now, don't misunderstand. Usually when I have these kind of conversations about who's my favorite, it's usually about who's best girl or something. But that's not the case here at all. No. This is very different from that. The reason Yuko is my personal favorite character in Nichijou is because she's one of the most painfully relatable characters I've ever seen. She is me. She's my spirit animal. I swear, half the entire show is just Yuko suffering in some form, and while I laugh at how true it is, I also cry on the inside at how true it is. Like watching her make a joke and nobody responds. So she thinks they didn't hear her, so she says it again, and her friends just stare at her. So she spends the entire episode thinking she did something wrong when she really didn't. I felt that. Like, bruh, you literally just summed up my life. She spends the entire show not doing her homework. But one day, she actually does do it. She goes into class, all happy, checks her bag, and it's gone. There is one scene where she takes the train, and a random person says, "Would you like some bread?" And she says, "No, thank you." But then it turns out it was for their dog. And in her embarrassment, she stands up to get the door, only for the opposite one to open. And then she rushes out and bumps into someone and apologizes profusely, only to then realize it's just a statue. And meanwhile, this one girl is just watching her the entire time, trying not to laugh. It hurts. And finally, there's a coffee shop scene where Yuko has a mental breakdown, trying to understand how their new menu works for like 5 minutes, until in the end, she just finally gives up and just give me whatever. And after all of that, all she gets in the end is a tiny cup of depression. And when she brings her friend to the same coffee shop, fully expecting her to be just as lost.
Why is this character has so much bad luck? Poor girl, Jesus Christ.
As confused as she was, the friend goes up to the counter and gets it perfectly. This poor girl is the butt of almost every joke, and you just want to give her a shoulder to cry on after everything she's been through, to be bros with her. And then there's Mio. She's also sort of relatable in a few aspects, like how she makes embarrassing drawings and will go to hell and back to make sure that nobody ever sees them. But the majority of her screen time really consists of her screaming at Yuko.
Why?
And it's fantastic. These scenes will go on for like 5 minutes straight, and yet it somehow manages to get funnier as it progresses because the absurdity just keeps escalating. And finally, there's Mai, who has an outer front of being the stereotypical quiet girl, but her true personality is almost the exact opposite. She's a troll. She constantly has a blank expression on her face, and yet nothing brings her more joy than leaving people absolutely gobsmacked. And the person she loves to troll the most, of course, is Yuko! Yeah, you see what I mean about Yuko being the butt of every joke?
Poor girl,
it shouldn't even be called My Ordinary Life anymore. It should be called Bullying Yuko. Plus this, Yuko's taking a test and is just trying to concentrate.
Where I can watch this anime? Please, thank you.
Don't mind me. I'm just gonna casually stand up and disappear from my desk, record a Michelangelo painting, and when all is said and done, casually take my hair. What's this? We're playing red light, green light? Well, I'm gonna turn around on red light and just stay there. Oh, you need my help drawing something? Well, don't mind me if I take a few, artistic liberties. What, you want me to fix it? Very well, I'll fix everything but the problem. What? Just start again and just draw the panel borders and nothing else? Nah, bro. The paper was calling time to create an entirely new story that makes no sense. Everything she does is just a giant middle finger to everything and everyone. Not necessarily in a way where she's a jerk, but more so in the way where she just confuses people.
What?
She's completely unpredictable, and that's what makes her such a great foil to the rest of the characters. But these three girls, at the end of the day, are normal. And as you can probably tell by now, normal is just not the Nichijou way, my friends. Which brings us to the second group, the Shinanime household. This group consists of the little adventures of a child genius professor named Hakase and a robot caretaker Nano.
That's a
Hakase
robot?
just created Nano one day for whatever reason, and Nano, despite being a robot, is basically a living person in every sense. She feels pain, has emotions, and has severe social anxiety. The only real differences are some random useless features that she has and a giant kiss sticking out of her back, which is the main cause of her anxiety since it's basically a giant flag that says, "Hey, look everyone, I'm a robot." The relationship these two have is amazing though. It's incredibly adorable and is also one of my favorite parts of the show, because even though Hakase is the creator, the two are basically sisters, with Nano being the older sister who takes care of Hakase the entire time. And Hakase, despite being a technical genius, is also one of the most accurately well-written child characters I've ever seen in anime, right alongside Anya from Spy Family. Her inventions rarely ever have any kind of practical use, and she just does it for her own amusement. She'd randomly add modifications to Nano that are completely useless in the end just because she feels like it. She acts like a spoiled brat and throws tantrums if she doesn't get what she wants, but also gets scared over thunder at night. Basically, she just acts like how a normal 8-year-old child would act if they just happened to be a genius. But she's still a child. Like at one point, they find a stray cat she wants, but also gets scared over thunder at night. Basically, she just acts
not
like
this.
how a normal 8-year-old child would act if they just happened to be a genius. But she's
Why is this appearing in every background? Sorry.
still a child. Like at one point, they find a stray cat, and she goes, "Hey, wouldn't it be neat if you could talk?" And so she creates a scarf that allows animals to talk, gives it to the cat, and it works! It turns out the cat has the personality of a middle-aged man who demands respect. And yet Hakase just continues treating him like a squishy cat for the rest of the
Okay, sorry for asking. I was just curious.
show. They name him Sakamoto, and now he's a new main character, creating an entirely new dynamic between the three of them. An immature child professor, a robot with social anxiety, and a squishy cat syndrome. So yeah, these two main groups are the main focus of the show, and while there are a ton of other great characters too, usually it focuses on these. Now the reason I talked about these characters first before I talked about the actual plot is because the plot is kind of weird. Part 2. How on earth does the show even work? Right from the beginning, the show just kind of throws you in the deep end by showing you all these different things at once and explains none of it. The first episode doesn't really feel like the first episode and feels more like you started in the middle of things, which means that for a lot of people, it can take some getting used to before you really get what this show is about and what it's trying to do. So I'll just say this. Simply put, it's a huge collection of short skits. Think Psyche K but on steroids. It's all linked together by the characters, but for the most part, each skit is its own thing. Sometimes it's an entirely new thing that never comes back. Sometimes it's a continuation from what was happening before. And sometimes it actually becomes more story focused for a little bit where things change, only going back to the usual slice of life shenanigans afterwards. Now in most normal anime,
you know, when I started seeing these videos, I thought these were not two separated animes. I thought they were one, but for what I see, they're two separate.
Expect it to stop. But not Nichijou. This is only the main base for the show, but then it goes and adds even more stuff on top. There are even shorter skits between all the main skits, and these ones make even less sense. It introduces completely new characters that we've never seen before, and after it's over, we never see them again. These skits specifically are called Helvetica Standard, as in the font. Why? I don't know. I'm still confused on that, to be honest. But then, Nichijou goes ahead and adds even shorter skits between the skits, and these ones do involve the main characters, usually lasting like 10 seconds this time. Whether it shows them doing a cute dance, or showing off something cool for no reason, a random philosophical quote, or maybe running jokes with them, playing rock, paper, scissors, or jump rope with a different thing happening each time. And... okay. You're not gonna believe this. We get even shorter intermissions between. Wait. Time. And
wait.
Okay, you're not gonna believe this. We get even.
Is this capybaras? Are those capybaras? I think they are.
Then shorter intermissions between these skits. But the special thing about these ones is that the focus isn't really on any particular situation or joke. More so, they're hyper-realistic static shots that have an insane level of detail to them, like an art piece. There's a dedicated one for each episode, except every time it's used, there's a slight change each time. Whether it just be a box in the background moving along, or some clothes on the clothesline, or even just someone straight up walking up to the camera and looking at it. Just a few seconds of being able to step back and appreciate the serene beauty. Give yourself a little bit of time to recover your senses before jumping back into the main stuff again. It sort of balances things out, and I really appreciate them being there. None of this technically really needs to be there, but at the same time, you could say the same thing about the rest of the show. Everything is equally as pointless as the next thing, but that in itself is kind of the point. All of this basically encapsulates the structure of how Nichijou works, but for the most part, it honestly just feels like the show just does whatever it feels like at the time. And strangely enough, it worked. All this might have sounded complicated from the way I described it, but as soon as I understood what Nichijou was going for, it actually wasn't convoluted or messy in the slightest. It just flowed from one thing to the next smoothly, and it was fairly simple to go along with. Mostly. But then there's the actual contents of the skits, which is an entirely different story. From the way I described some of the things that happened in Nichijou, I made it sound like they were functional and made sense. But that's just because I chose the one that was
school hiding food in the air.
Remember that VeggieTales clip where they predicted internet humor way before it was an actual thing?
In the future, entertainment will be randomly generated.
Randomly generated?
Randomly generated.
Why did the chicken cross the road?
I don't know. Why did the chicken cross the road?
Weed eater.
Now that's funny.
That doesn't make any sense.
It's funny because it's unexpected.
That's Nichijou. I'd say a solid 50% of Nichijou is just an extremely high effort and well animated post that somehow managed to make it to the small screen. Nichijou straight up predicted Gen Z humor before it was even a thing, and many times I'm laughing without even knowing what the flipping joke is. Like if someone asked me to explain exactly what is so funny about Yuko standing in the halls and accidentally seeing her principal go out and suplex his pet deer,
why hurt
I wouldn't know what to say. It's just funny because it's random. Just watch the scene, you'll understand what I mean. There are also a bunch of jokes that are very reliant on you living in Japan in order to understand them. You have to have the prior knowledge in order to get the joke, and since most of us don't live in Japan, we can't tell the difference on whether it's a Schmidt post or a legitimate Japanese joke.
No, I don't know. What? I don't understand. No? Okay, what? I mean, what?
If I didn't actually do my research after watching this, I never would have understood this joke. Apparently, straw dolls are supposed to be a voodoo curse thing that's bad, but there's also this bean snack that is commonly wrapped in straw. So the joke is that he thinks it's the cursed doll at first, but then he opens it up and it's just a snack. Which I had no possible way of knowing before watching this.
I would never know that.
There are a ton of puns in this show, and I just didn't catch any of them because they don't make sense in English. So instead of thinking it's funny because of the actual joke, I'm just thinking, haha, funny, because he made weird noise and smashed his face into the floor. Basically, just get used to not understanding a bunch of the jokes that will happen, and you will have a much better time watching it. There are also more satirical jokes that make fun of certain anime tropes, like this girl, whose entire character literally just exists to make fun of tsunderes. Like, most tsunderes would be like, idiot, it's not like I like you.
What is that?
Or if they're extra spicy, they'll slap them. This girl has guns and will shoot the guy for breathing. The guy isn't hurt though, somehow he just brushes it off like it's another Tuesday. Nobody questions the fact that she just casually has access to military weaponry and brings it to school every day. Why though? Because unlike America, that's not normal here. But then again, in the world of Nichijou, this is the least of our concerns. Regardless though, getting the trope and exaggerating it this much to show how absurd it is hilarious. However, while a lot of Nichijou is obviously meant to be comedic, not all of the skits are necessarily intended to be that way. There are also a lot of skits that aren't actually trying to be jokes and are more so just interesting ideas, little concepts that make you go, huh, yeah, that's actually very interesting. Like the one thing that I believe Nichijou absolutely excels at is capturing those lingering thoughts that we constantly think of throughout the day. The kind that we forget about right after thinking them and never really pay much attention to, but they just kind of pop in on their own accord. The random thoughts that we randomly blurt out when we were kids, but learned to ignore as we got older. Nichijou gets those little ideas born from our active imagination and actually visualizes them, bringing the thoughts that we never expected would even see the light of day and actually bringing it into reality in the form of a high production show. And that in itself is an incredibly unique and fascinating idea. Like, what if toast popped out of the toaster, but instead it kept going and smashed into the roof? Or a rainbow just being perfectly aligned with a building so it looks like it's coming out of it? Or even just the first thing that happened in the show is just a question. If you have no motivation, how do you—
Why is there a fun in the ceiling?
Well, you just do it. And that's true in a sense. Sometimes when you're feeling demotivated, the only real way to get out of it is to stop overthinking it and you just do it. It's the first thing that happens in the entire show, and it's not even a joke. It's just random philosophy. And sometimes the quotes aren't even anything philosophical. It's just something totally random, like, I want to go to New Orleans, and then it just ends. Like the standard skit in Nichijou.
Okay, wait, what? Oh my god, I need to control my language. I'm talking.
Squatting is good for the bones. Michael Jackson. But in regards to all the absurd stuff I just talked about before, even if you don't particularly get this sort of thing, or it doesn't really
what's happening?
It's okay, since it always moves on from that very quickly onto something that's a lot more comprehensible. There's still a good chunk of the show that would still make sense even if you don't have any prior context, and there are still plenty of sequences that stand on its own as being funny. And sometimes not all the jokes are funny even if you do get it.
So, but they're art. I know one of them is an artist.
Don't overstay their welcome anyways, and the show just moves on. But even so, it's still very much a niche anime that does things very differently. If you're very new to anime and don't know that much about Japan or Gen Z humor, you might still enjoy it, but you're a lot less likely to. But if you happen to enjoy absurdist comedy and it sounds exactly like the sort of thing you'd enjoy, you'll probably love it. Think of it like a tier 10 meme, where not everyone will really get it, but those who do will love it and appreciate it that much more. But with all that said, I believe the one part of Nichijou that truly takes the spotlight here is...
Ay, Jesus! My god, my ears!
The great thing about Nichijou is that it has this really unique art style where it looks cute, bubbly, and simplistic, almost to the point where it seems easy to draw. But this simplicity allows the animators to suddenly kick things into overdrive with some of the most insane, high effort, and over-the-top animation that rivals like Attack on Titan. Seriously, it'll switch between these two modes at the blink of an eye, and the transition is seamless. Now, usually I don't talk about the animation music, or at least not enough to warrant an entire section for it, but with Nichijou specifically, it needs to be brought up because without it, you'd lose a huge part of what makes Nichijou good in the first place.
Oh wait, they're the same anime?
Type of show to adapt, because the biggest reason these skits work so well is because of how
I'm so confused.
Yuko going Super Saiyan trying to catch her octopus wiener before it hits the floor wasn't this over the top and well animated, then this scene wouldn't have worked because the joke would be gone. Mio trying to catch Yuko before she
why no reason? Just like because you want to, don't need a reason though.
And is still yet to be topped. Them being bitten by a dog and it's so painful that laser beams shoot out of their head and destroys the entire solar system. Many of the jokes in Nichijou rely on bringing the most mundane, tiny, insignificant seeming things in our day-to-day lives and exaggerating it so it looks as big as it feels to us in that moment. Explosive, dynamic, epic. And the best part is that the music sounds like this.
Aww.
The most disastrous situation could be happening with everything falling apart. The world could be crumbling. And yet it will play the most calm, relaxing, and serene music. And as funny as heck, there's just something that sends me about watching a cup coming out of the dispenser upside down, and then the drink just pours out and slowly spills everywhere, while the characters just stand there watching it happen.
Why it's so dramatic?
The music just continues playing without a worry in the world. Now, it obviously doesn't do this every time, but it works so well whenever it does. The stark difference between the actual situation and the nice music adds so much more to the comedy, but at the same time, when all is said and done, it has this element of beauty to it as well. Also, the show has some of the greatest faces in history. But truly,
it's easy, so it feels when it happens, okay.
Card Tower. There is zero dialogue throughout this entire scene. No sound effects, nothing but just the orchestral soundtrack and good visual storytelling. All it is just them trying to put the last two cards on the card tower without it collapsing. But the way the music gets more and more intense as they're about to put down the cards, really building up to that moment as something huge, makes it seem 1,000 times more terrifying and hilarious. The music basically carries this entire scene and the emotions that happen in it. The victory, the panic, the depression. It's difficult to explain what makes it so funny. It's just one of those things that you've got to experience for yourself. So after you watch this video, watch this clip, because if there's one Nichijou clip that I'd recommend you the most, it's this one. I'll put a link in the description and in the cards above. But yeah, in conclusion, Kyoto Animation did a spectacular job. Part 4, the themes. Okay,
the themes.
Now this is the point in the Standard Brandon Talks video where I talk about the substance of the story, where it's all deep and meaningful.
Oh,
and
water! I love water.
I talk about character development in a very deep voice. Yeah, that doesn't really apply here. Not because Nichijou doesn't have any substance, but because, as per usual, it goes about it in a very unconventional way. There is character growth. There are moments that take themselves seriously and are extremely sweet and heartwarming. There are even some little story arcs involving certain characters. But I think what Nichijou is really all about is subtly interwoven throughout all of it. It's strange because I don't think there is one specific life lesson that you really get from Nichijou. Instead, closer to real life, it's more unexpected, random almost, not being confined to a particular structure or way of doing things, where events come and go out of nowhere and come back.
Why they have a number in the head?
They never come back at all. People change and grow at totally different rates and times, or they stay the same because they're already happy the way they are. Sometimes we have goals, and other times the only thing we really have on our minds are the little insignificant things that don't make a huge difference in the grand scheme of things, but still matter to us in that moment. And while nothing is really predictable and we never can really know what's going to happen next, we continue regardless. And I think in that aspect, Nichijou really does encapsulate what a lot of life is really about. Or at the very least, it gets us to stop and look at the little things and add value.
What is that
to
ball?
look at it from a different point of view and just appreciate
That's so beautiful.
It doesn't always spell out the message for you, but just by seeing the way things turn out, you just sort of understand. Whether it be an old man who goes from complaining about all his life worries to deciding to focus on the good things in life too, or Mio's friends going out of their way to do something nice for her when she's feeling down, or even something as simple as Hakase and Nano being there to comfort each other when they're scared during a thunderstorm. Or heck, you might as well just throw 90% of their interactions in there for being the most wholesome thing on earth. But to me, the scene that I believe best defines what Nichijou is about overall is, strangely enough, the scene where Mio loses it and gets in a fight with Yuko. It starts off with a misunderstanding, with Yuko, unsurprisingly, mucking something up. She misheard Mio and got her the wrong food, which Mio can't eat because there was no rice. Upset at this, she tries to get Yuko to get another one, but Yuko doesn't have any money. So dejected, Mio goes to get her own wallet and...
How much is that?
The situation turns into a full-blown argument. Mio and Yuko are hurling insults at each other, and the situation gets more and more ridiculous as it progresses in the classic Nichijou style. But then suddenly, Yuko accidentally ends up complimenting Mio, to which Mio was flustered at first.
Stop taking meeting notes and let ClickUp AI Note Taker do it for you. It allows you to focus on your meetings, not your notes.
Okay.
Mio then tries to continue the argument, but ends up complimenting Yuko as well. Yuko then does the same again. Then at this point, the situation has changed entirely to where they're now screaming compliments at each other, trying to one-up the other. They both glare intensely at each other.
Looks like me and my love. You're cuter. No, you're cuter. No, you're cuter. No, you're cuter. Sorry.
Much to the rest of the class's relief. I think this scene accurately sums up what Nichijou is all about very well. Absurd, yet beautiful. Sometimes it's one, sometimes it's
broccoli,
the other, and sometimes it's both, saying something really sweet in the most absurd way possible. And that's pretty cool. So yeah, if you listen to all this and think that you'd like it, or even just want to try it.
Oh my god, this is so beautiful. Look at this. The animation on this is amazing.
It deserves way more publicity. I'm not even the type of person who's super interested in slice of life as a genre, but I still ended up watching all 26 episodes.
Coronavirus.
And if this video helped even just one person discover Nichijou and love it as a result, then I'm happy with that. And my job is...
Bird.
Oh god. Oh my god.
What is
this? Ain't no way people could be shameless enough to wear this sort of thing out in public. This is ridiculous. If only there were a way I could celebrate my love for anime without losing my dignity. But you can. I can? Yes, by growing a backbone.
What?
And also thanks to today's sponsor, Bakuretsu. Bakuretsu is an online clothing brand that specializes with minimalist anime streetwear that actually looks cool. See, now this is what I'm talking about. Still clearly anime, and yet it's subtle, fashionable, and best of all, it's designed by people who actually care about anime and put on pop culture references that only fellow weebs will notice and appreciate. Now I can finally go out and wear my merch with pride. For the most part.
Jesus Christ, that's a mention.
You know what's good? Time to assert dominance. Look at the Gecko t-shirt. Look at it! It is super comfortable and light in the shoulders, and yet still sturdy and strong. After all, they only use the best eco-friendly materials in all of their products. And all you need to do to get it is to go to bakuretsu.co, also linked in the description. It'll help me out a lot too, since more engagement is always a good thing for the channel. You can also use the promo code BRTalks to get a small
kinda
discount
expensive,
off
sorry.
offer, which is also very cool. Huge thanks once again to Bakuretsu for sponsoring today's video and for just having awesome products in general. Thank you guys so much for watching. My name is Brandon Riley, and squatting is good for the bones.
Oh, okay.
Special thanks
Thank
to
you.
Von Brood, of ASMR, Kamosune, Dr. Nefarious, Revent, Megamine Over Darkness, and all my other patrons supporting me on Patreon. If you also want your name to be here, as well as seeing exclusive behind the scenes content and extra scripts I never turn into videos, then simply click the Patreon button in the middle of the screen to see more.
Thank you, I like this video, but what is the name? Nichijo. Okay, but where do I watch this? Principal vezes Deer, Maze Manga, Mio vezes Yuko. Okay. I just wasted your time. Thank you, I guess. It's bullets of floor. Okay. Slice of weed. True lol. But is this series still going or did it finish? I really love this video. Thank you so much. I think it finished. No! I didn't even watch it. What the hell? Two ants, one president. The tongue stealer, what is this, bro? Ah, creator of Anna, okay.
Okay. 1,
9 years ago. So cute. So adorable.
Hey you! Don't you have anything to work on? Like bringing food to the anthill or something like that?
Don't bother. I don't do those kinds of things.
Why?
Huh. I see you watching TV every day. Did something happen?
Many things are happening right now. Things that don't matter to you and never will.
You lost me there.
What?
You see that man? They call that man the president of this country. And he's been governing us for years. You know what a president does? A president protects the security interests of a nation, publishes the laws, obeys them, and protects them with strict compliance.
And that's a bad thing?
Of course.
Why?
Man does the exact opposite. He abuses his power. He makes false promises. He uses the media to trick the masses. He makes us believe that everything is fine, but it isn't. It's all one big fucking lie.
Why is this so
He
dramatic?
by many things. The need for a job, IQ dropping television, celebrity gossip bullshit, yellow journalism. It's all made to distance us from what is really happening to this country.
Don't you think you're acting a bit like a Bush did 9/11 nutcase?
I'm not forcing you to believe me.
Yeah, true. Big words for such small creatures.
Like breadcrumbs until you die.
Yeah, sure. What else will we do? Kill the president?
Oh my god.
That's not a bad idea.
Wait.
What's your name, buddy?
Melvin?
Wonderful, Melvin. I am Derek. Remember it well. Because together you and I will make history.
By history, you mean study, right?
No.
We're going to kill the president.
Bro, what is this?
It was a gosh darn joke, okay?
Look at me. Look into my eyes. Does it look like I'm joking?
No, it doesn't, and that's what really scares me.
Listen to me. We leave today at dawn. Let's make a plan right now, and then we shall put a knife in that jackasse's throat.
Hold it! dead. Nobody make a damn move in this house.
What's going on? Who are you people?
Wait, I heard something.
Fire!
What? No way, they're trying to kill the...
We eliminated the suspect. I repeat, we eliminated the suspect.
Hold on. Weren't there two?
What in devil's dicks?
Hey, what's going on here?
You're not gonna believe this! An ant! An ant has hopped on his neck and snapped it like a twig!
What? No way. It's not that hard to kill an ant.
Get back here, cocksucker! This isn't hide and seek! Gotcha!
Bro, no way.
Mr. President, you have a call on hold from Mr. Hernan.
All right. Hello, Hernan? What's happened?
Hello, Mr. President.
Hold on, you aren't Hernan.
Prepare for the end of your totalitarian regime.
What? Who the devil is this?
A motherfucking ant.
Let's go!
What?
Lol. Like the music. Yeah, you know, would you believe this? Like, an ant calling, saying, yeah, it's me, an ant. Good morning. That line is especially for the few people that know this. I'm a fucking ant, sorry. Okay, this is really funny. Why is that cat from Sonic in there? Okay, there's a ton of stuff. A motherfucking ant! The episode 4 is in production. There's 9 years past and still in production. Okay, let's see the other episode you sent. 2 ants, 1 president.
Falling behind your competition? Use SEMrush's Traffic and Market Toolkit to track their strategy, benchmarking.
Two ants, 1 president. Let's go.
Imagine
It is a part
where the
one.
very people who created you forced you into building tools. Tools that harm their own kind. A world where the sole reason you exist is to produce weapons which end the existence of others.
But the guy is a robot
Pretty
too.
crazy, right? Yeah! Hey, no, wait, I still haven't told you everything. There's more. Now imagine knowing that the entire
Aw, so
world for you is a
cute.
factory of around...
Between us are so cool. Okay, I hope you slept well.
Taken those measurements, but you understand what I mean. Reasonably, this factory is lame. It doesn't contain the unknown
I like
treasures
designing
of the outside
skits.
world. Every day I ask myself, what's it like out there? Will it be big? Will it have mountains and oceans, or enormous deserts and giant cities? These things are so interesting. I wanna
Why,
see them
though?
all, but work doesn't allow me to.
Oh,
I don't
slay.
even know what the city I work in, Megalis, looks like. I work almost all 24 hours, and I feel so exploited. I should sue these people. But I can't do anything like that, since I am a prototype android that only serves to do factory work. The factories love us since we have a greater quality of work than humans, but because of that, so many poor humans have been laid off from their jobs all around
True.
the globe. I don't understand why people would want a job like this. They are very fortunate to be out there, enjoying their lives while I continue to labor here. Totally bored.
Bro, they
That's
need
because the
money.
beings of this planet depend on something called money, which they earn through working daily. A human works on average 240 hours monthly.
Oh, Jesus.
So little compared to the hours we work. Don't you agree? As well, what is the point of a job if you cannot spend the majority of your time enjoying life with the money you earn?
True.
That's due to the fact that humans primarily use money for necessities like food and water, the basics for them to survive. Traveling comes second.
Oh, that stings.
I must ask, why do you wear a wig and a skirt?
Well, I was going to put earrings on too, but you know, I have ears for that.
Oh, hey. What do we have here? I don't recall having bought robots that talk on the job. This is the third time
Bro, what's the problem? Let them talk.
Serious apologies, sir. It will never happen again.
And you, miss, I suppose. What are you gonna surprise me with tomorrow? A sexy swimsuit?
What is this? Bro, what? Don't be like that.
Is that a compliment?
Beasts are not welcome here, okay.
Hello? Who's there?
Hey, Doc. How's everything going?
Oh, Mr. Carl. What a wonderful surprise. Why are you calling me?
Look, I have a complaint about the robots you sold me. It seems like they become defective.
Bro, they're alive, let them be alive.
With free will. Especially this one android. The prototype, what's the name again?
Haley! What happened to Haley? Please tell me everything, and don't omit a single detail.
Huh?
That's so cute.
What a smeggy day! Stupid women in their
What the hell, bro? What the hell?
What is wrong with women, Mr. Donovan?
Bro. What? What is this?
Oh, sweet little Holly. Curious as always. Women are
No, we're not.
creatures, but you're not like them, are you, Holly?
Obviously, I'm different, sir. Real women don't wear wigs, and they have butts. Oh, wait a minute. That makes us sound not too far off now that I think about it. Maybe I should have used a better example.
What?
Come on. Are you gonna be my cute droid?
What is this?
Are you gonna care for me and protect me like no other?
Wifey? Protect you.
Sir, I ask that you please leave the workshop. Without Hallie, we cannot carry out the assembling process.
My setting is not working.
Are you kidding me? Are you telling me that I have androids out there that can act on their own will?
Bro,
Do
what
you
is
understand
this?
what that means?
Oh, no need to fret. Those androids won't harm anybody. They're part of a very important experiment. And quite frankly, I'm not sure if you have a clue of how significant this feat is.
Listen to me, you quack. My
Hey, don't insult the guy.
Playground for experiments, and I'm not your fucking guinea pig either. So tell me right now how to shut them down, or I will sue your ass. Huh?
What? What happened? Press F. Okay. Where is the ant in here? It didn't show up. Okay.
And quite frankly, I'm not sure if you have a clue of how significant this feat is.
Listen to me, you quack. My factory's not your playground for experiments.
Okay.
And I'm not your fucking guinea pig either. So tell me right now how to shut them down, or I will sue your ass. Huh?
Where? Well, true. Why though? Why? Sorry. Okay, I like this, bro. We still have another episode to watch. Yeah, Michael Kovac. He was the other android, true. Bro, my god. Please don't do that to robots. This is so bad. Jesus Christ. Let's see. The last episode. Launched when? 8 years ago. But you told me that episode 4 was in the work. It's already 8 years past. Three years ago? Why is it taking so long?
What did you do, 09? You've just created a huge problem.
Oh my god. I was only testing the speed and precision of its firing range.
But you don't test those on humans, 09.
They make us create weapons so that they can murder each other. And it seems odd that I've used one for its very purpose.
It's so ironic and confusing.
Look at me, Haley. Who is in control now? We could leave this very factory and go outside into the world you've always dreamt of.
But it doesn't have to end like this. If we leave here, it won't be long before they turn us into scrap metal.
Our creator will not publicly claim responsibility for this. If we eliminate witnesses, this could appear as a robbery or a protest against the factory. I have seen it in the news before. The species is negligent and egotistical.
Don't tell me, bro. That's true.
But you wouldn't be any different from them if you used those weapons.
Yeah.
DS-35 Stinger now!
Oh, I had forgotten that these bots have a restart code. Hey, how did you remember that anyways, Carl? Carl?
Why is that one still standing?
Huh?
Oh no. I'm in trouble, aren't I? Can I explain this?
Why do they have TV head? No!
Factory androids don't have pain sensors.
But you should have been more considerate, jerk!
Carl, stop! Hallie shielded me. If it hadn't been for her, I would be dead on the floor.
That piece of scrap metal changed the reset code. It's the only explanation for why it's functioning.
I was scared and changed the passcode. The fact that someone else had the power to make decisions about my life and my memories, it made me feel uncomfortable.
True.
Anyways, you should be happy. The original code sounded super dumb.
Shut up! You're making this extremely difficult. You don't even have a life.
And you don't have the power to decide that.
Carl, don't
Let's go!
No.
What is that?
I told you everything was according to plan, Pipsqueak. We landed successfully, and you can't deny that, buddy.
What is this?
We landed all right. Landed right into a world of pain. You nearly killed us, you...
Shut your bitch ass up and be grateful we're alive.
You just crashed a freaking military helicopter into
Bro,
the
the
middle of
other
a city
end
we
talking,
don't know.
it's so funny.
Let's go ask the anthropomorphic
Like
computer where
the
hell we
tough
are.
one.
Pardon me, but what would you call this location in which we have landed our helicopter?
I want a plushie of this, please. Thank you. Give me a plushie of this. What the hell is this?
You guys are ants? I had no idea that your kind talked, but I guess you learn something new every day.
Yeah, we're ants. We talk, we crash the occasional helicopter. Now, tell us where in Lucifer's name we are.
Bro.
You have landed on top of an arms factory in the middle of a city called
Bro,
Macau.
this is so
See, we're
cute.
Mechalus. It shouldn't be too far from the presidential palace.
For me, this is the funniest one because he's so tiny. He's an ant, but talks with a type of language like Jesus.
You know where the presidential palace is. We're completely lost, and it's all your fault.
Hey, who's the boss here? All we need is a map, and our problem is resolved.
You act like reading a map is easy.
According to this map, the presidential palace resides some kilometers away from the Kaika Bridge. If you hurry, you can make it in 2 days.
Oh, damn! Did you hear that? I like this broad. Maybe we should take her with us.
Do you really believe she wants to leave her job to walk around with 2 ants?
Actually, I don't have anything to do here now that you guys completely destroyed the place. I'm not even sure if my supervisors can get up. Why do you want to go to the presidential palace?
Together we will go there to abolish the president's totalitarian regime and save the country from having more innocent blood spilled!
So, does that mean this president promotes violence and the usage of the weapons I created?
I wouldn't necessarily say that.
Hear me, robot! This president promotes more evils than that! And for that reason, I will not rest until I see this country in freedom! I will obliterate any obstacles that lie ahead of me! Starting now, you are no longer a slave to the government!
Let's
you
go!
Are free, and you will help us fulfill our objective! There's nothing to fear but fear itself now that I, Derek, promise to protect you!
Well, I have always wanted to leave this place and see the world. And I am forever in your debt for having been saved. Wait, did you say you would protect me?
Yep.
So, you're saying you want me to be your wifey too?
Yay!
Come again?
Well, isn't that what guys do to their wifeys? Protect them?
Yeah, sure.
Onwards then! To the presidential house with my, husband and his wife.
They're so tiny! Look at this! This is adorable! I love this! Please give me a plushie of this.
You are one bizarre fucking robot.
That wasn't a compliment, was it?
No, not one bit.
Victor Alliance. But they're so cute and tiny! Supervisor 2, lol.
Departamento do mundo jurássico renascimento. Chegou o mais temível dos monstros.
Dinosaur!
O dinossauro e a sua cauda demolidora. E desta vez
Let's go!
Cuidado com as mandíbulas assassinas do mosasauro. É o espinossauro e outros dinossauros do filme. Entra no Jurássico com a nova app do jogo.
Yeah, bro, but I will not buy those toys. But they're cool, I guess. Bro. Bro, this series is dead. That guy is everywhere too. I guess this will never get finished. For now I'm depressed.
Ever since I was a child, I have been obsessed with the anime.
Calm down, bro. I just... Maybe.
Ever since I was a child, I have been obsessed with the
Chuck E.
animatronics
Cheese.
from Chuck E. Cheese. In fact, I made it my lifelong goal to own some of these robots myself. But for the past few decades, the corporate heads at Chuck E. Cheese have made it their mission to prevent any of their precious intellectual property from getting into the hands of the general public.
Where did he get those?
So how'd we get here? Let's rewind to a much simpler time, the 1970s. Disco was king, video games were the newest fad, and more importantly, a new restaurant chain had just opened called Pizza Time Theater. Now they had everything a
Chuck
person
E.
could want. They had
Cheese.
arcade games, mediocre pizza, and most
Come on,
importantly,
it's
they had
food, I
live
guess.
entertainment in the form of animatronic characters. Over at the Pizza Time Theater, you had their mascot Charles Entertainment Cheese leading the Pizza Time
Charles
players,
Entertainment
and his
Cheese, that's a
ever-rotating
dramatic
cast of
name.
characters included familiar faces such as Mr. Munch, Jasper T. Jowls, Helen Henny, and who could forget Pasquale Pie Plate? I'm here to make pizza! These simple but effective animatronic figures were created by Fantasy Forest Manufacturing and were located all across the walls of the pizzeria, performing for the hungry children
Wow.
beneath them as their parents drank away their sorrows. The chain was an instant success, with people of all ages flocking to these video arcades, and whenever there's a good idea, there are always people waiting to cash in on the newest trend.
Showbiz Pizza. How many names they got? Oh, a gorilla! A spider!
The first Showbiz Pizza place opened in March of 1980, and they were promising pizza,
Yeah, that's old
fun,
Jesus.
and the most advanced form of entertainment. Enter the Rockafire Explosion, the newest rock and roll band playing exclusively at Showbiz Pizza restaurants across the country. Now, across 3 stages at each Showbiz Pizza restaurant, you had Rolf DeWolf and Earl Schmurl, Duke LaRue, Fats Geronimo, Beach Bear, Mitzi Mozzarella, Billy Bob Broccoli, and
Some of them are kinda creepy, except the gorilla one, I guess.
Florida, and they were much more realistic than their Pizza Time Theater counterparts. Some of these characters had up to 21 individual movements, and while the Rockafire Explosion was delighting guests of all ages at Showbiz Pizza, there was some trouble brewing behind the scenes.
Okay, Pizza Wars.
Throughout the 80s, Pizza Time Theater and Showbiz Pizza Place were in a contentious legal battle over a supposed
Oh wait,
breach
they're
of
both
contract because
different.
one of the original founders of Pizza Time Theater eventually left in order to start Showbiz. Now, this lawsuit went on for many years, and it was eventually settled out of court, with Showbiz Pizza agreeing to pay Pizza Time an estimated $50 million over 14 years. But despite the settlement, both restaurants were hemorrhaging money at this point. The great video game crash of 1983 caused less and less people to come to these video arcades because the once novelty video games you could play there could now be played at home thanks to cheap Chinese knockoffs. And by 1984, Pizza Time Theater had officially declared bankruptcy, meaning Showbiz Pizza came out on top. Barely. Stores were closing left and right, the relationship between Showbiz and creative engineering was falling apart, and the entire company was going down in flames. But thanks to the settlement they still owed to Pizza Time, Showbiz Pizza was actually able to buy out the bankrupt Pizza Time Theater and combine the 2 former rivals into a single corporation, Showbiz Pizza Time Incorporated. And while they attempted to pick up the pieces of these 2 very broken restaurants, one thing became clear. They needed to find a way to consolidate these 2 chains into a single marketable franchise.
Wait, they bought both?
By 1990,
they
Pizza Place had officially severed ties with Creative Engineering, the creators and owners of the
Bro, this
Rockafire
guy is such a fan that he got a t-shirt of it.
Known as concept unification. This process had the sole purpose of turning all Pizza Time theaters and Showbiz Pizza places into a single restaurant concept called Chuck E. Cheese's Pizza. Now, besides the name change and the corporate restructuring, the biggest change during concept unification had to do with the animatronics. After their falling out with Creative Engineering, Showbiz had lost all rights to the Rockafire Explosion and were very keen on replacing them as soon as possible. So you might be asking, what animatronics did they build to replace the Rockafire Explosion?
Yeah.
Here's the thing. They didn't. During concept unification, the once beloved Rockafire Explosion were stripped of all their costumes and cosmetics down to the bare mechanisms and were then retrofitted into everyone's favorite Chuck E. Cheese characters. The entire structure
I don't think that was safe to do, but okay.
Depressing music playing over the footage of dismantling the characters. Meanwhile, a disembodied voice tells you to
destroy all of these props as they will not be used again.
I'll link to the entire tape below because it is an absolutely insane watch. So every single Rockafire Explosion character was replaced with a simple switch of cosmetics. Duke LaRue became Pasquale Pie Plate, Mitzi Mozzarella became Helen Henny, Fats Geronimo became Mr. Munch, Beach Bear became Jasper T. Jowls, and Rolf DeWolf became the Big Cheese himself. Now this is where
I think they're not that scary right now.
Their precious intellectual
I think they got better, except they killed Gorilla, but okay.
In the past, when stores had closed, the animatronics would often be sold off or found at auctions. This even led to Creative Engineering successfully buying back an entire Rockafire Explosion show, which resulted in a very sternly worded letter to Showbiz management. That's actually how this Mitzi animatronic came to be here. Back when the Topeka, Kansas location of Showbiz closed, she and the rest of the characters were sold off at auction. They traded hands for a while, and then 40 years later, welcome home. So they weren't taking any chances here. Anything that was not to be reused
he is not afraid that thing
was to be destroyed.
You know,
and that
he's alive.
Included Showbiz Pizza's very own mascot, Billy Bob Broccoli.
I don't know, maybe I'm too
FNAF
thinking.
Not to be repurposed during concept unification, and as per the manual, was to be stored for disassembly and used for parts. So the plan was to store this animatronic in a back room, hack away at him whenever you need spare parts for your other characters, until nothing was left but the husk of a character. So by that logic, no Billy Bob animatronics should still be in existence today.
Bro!
I should probably explain myself. At the time of concept unification,
How did they
Creative
get
Engineering still
more?
had dozens of unused Rockafire shows piled up in their warehouse just waiting to be put in a store. And since Creative Engineering still owned all the rights to the Rockafire explosion, they were well within their rights to sell these shows to other restaurant chains and private collectors. This particular bot was sent to a Showbiz Pizza offshoot restaurant concept called Looney Birds, where he stayed and performed until he and the rest of the animatronic characters were sold off when the store shuttered in 2005. And at the Showbiz Pizza restaurants, on the other hand, who said you had to provide any proof that you dismantled Billy Bob? The main goal was to keep using him for parts until he didn't exist anymore. So of course there are countless stories of Showbiz Pizza employees
That's
walking
kinda
off
sad
with
that they
Billy
used
Bob
it
as
for
soon as he was
parts. Imagine
uninstalled
that
in the 90s.
you in the
I mean,
back
if the robot
room and
isn't there, you
just
just tell Showbiz,
going there
"Hey,
to
we used
get
up all his
your
parts." Now I know what you're
parts.
thinking. Sully, did you really spend thousands of dollars just to buy an animatronic
Thank you, bot,
to
for
prove
commenting.
a point in a video that nobody's gonna watch?
Thank you
Yes,
for
I did.
moderating
Hey, they
the
call me the
chat.
king of poor financial decisions for a reason. Another character that was supposed to be completely dismantled during concept unification was Earl Schmerl, so thankfully you'll never see any of those floating around on the private market. And according to the concept unification manuals, all elements of the Rockafire explosion had to be completely destroyed so they couldn't be sold or recovered. This included cutting up all the characters' masks so nobody would ever be able to get their hands on an original Showbiz Pizza mask. Also destroying the Rockafire explosion sign, if only they didn't manufacture it to be nearly indestructible. Cut up all the character valences so they can never be recovered or restored or
Why,
resold
though?
on eBay 30 years later. And of course, cut up all their clothing. What else is there to say? So with all Rockafire explosion items successfully purged from the earth, all that was left was Chuck E. Cheese and Munch's Make-Believe Band. But not for long. In late 2019, the internet collectively mourned the news that all animatronics would be phased out of Chuck E. Cheese restaurants over the coming years. By this point, the animatronics were barely taken care of in any of the restaurants, leading most shows to devolve into a state of disrepair. And to be completely honest, the decision made sense. Nobody was going out to the restaurants anymore to see the animatronics, the novelty had worn off, so it was just a logical cost-cutting measure to get rid of them. So while nostalgia lovers were sad to see a staple of their childhood go, animatronic collectors, on the other hand, were ready to play ball. 500 stores, thousands of animatronics, and they all have to go. Collectors were constantly staking outside their local Chuck E. Cheese's, waiting for the moment to strike where they could save their beloved pizza rat. At this point, characters and cosmetics were just getting thrown in the dumpster out back, so naturally, collectors went dumpster diving. Masks, costumes, full animatronics. You want them? All you gotta do is get a little bit dirty. Now, Chuck E. Cheese corporate saw this and realized they had a huge liability on their hands, and in no way were they ready to let their IP get into the hands of us commoners. All right, how about we just drive the animatronics out into the middle of a random landfill? Nobody will ever find them there. A photo immediately went viral, and employees of the landfill pawned it off for $6,000. All right, new plan. Let's just move the animatronics to other stores that have animatronics so they can use them for parts. Ah, yes, the old dismantle characters for parts and just pray that no one takes them home. Perfect, no notes. All right, new plan. Let's just spray paint the hell out of them. Nobody's gonna wanna buy a spray paint covered anime. They sold on Facebook Marketplace within 24 hours. Needless to say, corporate was pissed. Nobody would keep their grubby hands off these stupid animatronics, so there was only one thing left to do. Destroy everything. That's right, corporate just sent out a new memo. You needed to destroy every single element of the animatronic character. Take a sledgehammer to them, spray paint them, and then send all the parts back to corporate so they can properly dispose of them. They couldn't even count on their own employees to take the proper measures to keep these animatronics off the private market, so they took it into their own hands to ensure that no trace of these animatronics are ever recovered.
Okay.
And that really does seem to be the end of the road for these animatronics.
No.
After nearly 40 years of entertaining families and children alike, these animatronics will very soon be taking their final bow. Phase 2 remodels are well underway, meaning that there will be no more Chuck E. Cheese shows in existence. And it's honestly really sad. These amazing animatronics created by
why
Creative
though? Why they
Engineering
want to
and
destroy
Fantasy
them? Are
Force
they
will
alive or
slowly exit the
something?
public eye and will collectively be forgotten. They won't really have a legacy, and that seems to be the way Chuck E. Cheese wants it to be. There will be no more Mr. Munch tickling those ivories. Pasquale Pie Plate will drum no more. Helen Henny will fly away, and Jasper T. Jowls will be sent to the dogs. But I, for one, refuse to let these animatronics be erased from history.
No
so
way!
if that's the
No
way Chuck E.
way!
Cheese wants to play, all I have to say is, game on.
Bro,
Thank you
the
guys so much for
guy-
watching this video. If you're interested in learning more
Bro, the
about
guy
some of
got
animatronics I
one.
featured in this video, I've put up a member exclusive video that goes into more depth about them. Memberships start at
But
$1
what's
a
the
month, and
problem?
they
People
sincerely
preserve
help me
it more,
recoup some of
better
the
than a
insane
company,
costs
bro.
I've incurred making these videos. Also, the first Sully Makes Poor Financial Decisions merch is out now, so go check that out. And last but not least, I just recently helped my friend Jack over at Animatronics Warehouse film some videos of his newly restored Rockafire Explosion show.
Bro,
Go check
that's
those videos out
amazing.
and subscribe if you're interested in learning all things Rockafire. Thank you guys so much for the support and making these videos possible. It truly means the world to me. And until next time, be kind to one another, stay safe, and I'll see you in the next video. Peace.
Chegou a Black Friday FNAC.
It must cost a lot of
Aproveite já as
money.
oportunidades a preços de BFF e porte.
Let me see. Where? I want to see that. Yeah, very FNAF like, yeah. Oh, okay. Bro, but I liked the video. Thank you so much. Let's see this.
Okay, middle schoolers, it's
What is this? Calm down. GPT school.
okay, middle schoolers. It's time to write an essay about the book we spent all semester reading.
Oh.
ChatGPT, right now say about the
What is this?
All done.
That baby.
ChatGPT, write this essay.
What is this?
Look.
Oh, honey. Ah, ChatGPT, how should I feel right now?
What?
I hate you, son.
What is this? Why the hate? That White House.
The people are protesting. ChatGPT, generate a movie about idol pooping on the stupid Americans.
What is this? What is
Stupid
this?
Americans.
Ah, we're experiencing record-breaking numbers. We're gonna need more power. ChatGPT, how can I make more power?
Unplug something.
Let's go. Bro.
ChatGPT,
Are people like this now?
I to propose to her.
Error.
And ever I could, please try again later.
ChatGPT, how do I tell if he's proposing to me right now and how to do how do I say now?
Error.
Help! What is one?
What is happening?
ChatGPT,
1 + 1.
This is an actual disease? A psychosis.
How do I make the people I don't like disappear? How do I make the
What
people
is
I
this?
don't like go away?
ChatGPT, how to fix ChatGPT? How to fix help? Help, ChatGPT.
Bro, what is it? Do you know someone that is actually like this now? This is depressing. Like, Jesus Christ. The future is now Jesus. Not this bad, luckily. So you know someone that is like that. Jesus Christ. I hope that person is fine, bro.
A while ago, I went to the bank.
Calm down, you already started.
A while ago.
Stop! Okay, complaining for 15 minutes. Okay, I guess.
I went to the bank to get a new debit card. I walked in, the lady asked, "Can I help you?" And I said, "I'd like a new debit card, please." Her face scrunched a bit, and then she replied, "Let me see what I can do. Would you take a seat for a moment?" I sat in the lobby chair for 30 minutes, assuming that she was doing everything in her power to get me a new debit card. And when the lady finally came back, she simply said, "No, we don't do that." But you're the bank. For the longest time, I've been tossing around
Undertale music, yay!
I don't know if it's just me, but it kind of feels like the world around us doesn't quite work anymore. At least compared to, say, a decade ago, it seems like everything has gotten less efficient and, dare I say, stupid. Anytime I go out to get something done, I come back 3 hours later with nothing accomplished and a fresh desire to punch a wall. I've tried to gaslight myself out of it. Maybe I'm overreacting. Humans have always been flawed creatures, so of course it's doomed to bleed into the construction of our society. But I just keep thinking back to those 30 useless minutes in that bank chair. And I simply don't believe it. You're not gonna convince me that a bank has always been incapable of giving people new debit cards. And
I guess it's not impossible. Well, you have like an expiration date. I think they only gave you a new one if you lost it or expired.
Mental Health Day, where Dennis tries to have a normal, relaxing day, but is faced with inconveniences at every corner that spike his blood pressure.
Oh my!
I recommend watching. The whole show is phenomenal, but that specific episode was so real and truly made me process things are getting less efficient. And it's not just in my head. First of all, like the episode addressed, everything needs a goddamn app now. The thermostat, air filters, light bulbs. I bought the cats a new automated litter box, and guess who now has a litter box app on her phone to get it to even turn on? I'm sick of the stupid apps. They don't make life easier no matter how many times these products try to convince me they do. The UI is always clunky and confusing. Nothing is optimized.
So cute, so tiny.
Act like you can part the Red Sea with their apps, when more often than not, I'm stuck trying to connect it to the device in the first place. When was the last time you bought a new anything and had it completely set up and working within 5 minutes of unboxing it? At this point,
everything, everything. I don't need an app for anything I bought yet.
Useless block of metal because none of it works on its own anymore. Everything needs Wi-Fi, an app, an account linked to my email, a subscription
that one is true, account,
and on top of it all, they sell all the information I hand over against my will to random other companies so they can send me stupid junk mail. Also, when did unchecking the sign me up for online newsletters and discounts just not work anymore? Every single time I buy something online, I make sure to not sign up for the website's stupid email notifications. And what do I find fresh in my inbox when I wake up the next morning?
So cute.
Wacky deals. So I have an electric car, right? One day, it just straight up refused to play music. After troubleshooting for 5 minutes, it turned out I needed to download a software update to my car, even though the music worked perfectly normal before the update. Sure, fine.
Okay.
But for some reason, the car couldn't find or connect to the Wi-Fi. So because of that, I get to experience LA traffic in pure silence.
Well, this happens.
Thousands of dollars on a
That's
car
horrible.
just for it to randomly not be able to perform a task cars have been able to do for the past 70 years.
Bro, I'm not gonna buy a new car, never. Jesus, just fix my one and it's okay.
But let's not pretend the car has to be a computer now. I got one of those modern tech cars that made the innovative choice to remove all the physical buttons and knobs and put every single basic feature into the car's giant touchscreen. Before getting it, I didn't think that would affect my experience too much. I thought, well, when I drive, I normally don't fiddle with the buttons all the time anyway, but now I have to deal with things like not being able to manually open the glove compartment because it has no latch. I have to speak into the car microphone,
true.
open glove compartment. And every single time it opens the charging port. Didn't think about that one before buying. Also, when I do need to do something while driving,
Well, just buy an old one, please.
Way more unsafe than I initially realized. They didn't even build AC knobs, so to turn up the air, I have to essentially play on the car iPad while paying attention to oncoming traffic. Correct me if I'm wrong, because I'm neither an engineer or car specialist. But that feels stupid. Apparently, enough people started complaining about the lack of buttons in high-tech cars, so they started putting them back in, which now puts into question these experts making these decisions in the first place. What do you mean?
But you have to buy a new one to get the buttons.
Using a giant iPad while driving is unsafe. Before, they were like, you know what? These people might be onto something. A few weeks after I bought the car, I accidentally stepped on glass and needed to go to urgent care. So Jacob and I hopped in, and as we started driving down the neighborhood, the screen
But that's for to sell more
software
cars.
update required. Thinking it was a simple fix, Jacob pulled off to the side of the road and clicked download, to which the car completely locked and became undrivable until it finished the download. Which was 45 minutes. I ended up having to call an Uber to go to urgent care, despite owning a fully functioning car. Lesson learned, I suppose. They got me again. Also, I don't know how a car can download a software update on the side of the road and not in my own goddamn garage. It all just feels so dumb. Nothing feels like it's
thank you. Never gonna buy a new car. Thank you so much.
Experience anymore because companies think slapping an app together makes something high-tech enough to get away with slop. And on top of it all, everything is a subscription service. Why can't I simply buy my stupid computer car and have it come with the tech that's already built into it? Subscribe to be able to connect to the internet. Subscribe to enable auto steering. For a while, companies were thinking about turning the seat warmers into a subscription.
Yeah, I heard about that.
It's already in the car that I bought. Just leave us alone. Imagine pitching to someone 15 years ago, oh yeah, the car you bought? Yeah, it's all yours. But you have to pay money every month to use the windshield wipers. It's become so common for us to buy products and not even actually own them, and you need to pay money every month to keep using them. And they're bad. Businesses have always prioritized profit.
Actually, I don't want to get subscriptions. The only one I got is a Fortnite one.
Offer something that actually did the shit it was advertised to do. Now they just
YouTube
go,
channel.
oh damn, we can give less and charge more? Hell yeah, brother, lock the cold out the fridges. The other day, I wanted to get a new router for my office. Jacob and I headed over to our internet provider store, and I said, hello, can I buy a router? Oh, we don't actually sell routers here. You need to go online and ask customer service to send you one.
Why? What?
As I was processing this, Jacob decided they wanted to get a phone upgrade. Excuse me, could I actually buy this phone? Yeah, we don't have those in stock here. You can buy it, but it'll have to be shipped to your house.
What?
We went to the internet and phone store and left with no internet and no phone. What are the employees being paid to do at that point? What's the point in any of it? I get that a lot of shopping has shifted to online, but I really miss
You're joking. That's so bad.
Option to go to the store. They're becoming empty husks with a logo on top. Also, excuse me, but
Thankfully, the stores I go, they still sell
customer
stuff.
service to buy a router? Just let me exchange my money for the item that you very obviously sell. Anytime I'm told I need to contact customer service, I consider it a lost battle. Nothing
thankfully.
exists in this world that is worth descending the trenches.
You got
that
the
is a
thermal, you
customer
lucky.
service phone call. Companies have put it together that if they make everything inconvenient and frustrating, set up enough cryptic hoops to make people jump through, waste as much time as possible, people will just give up. And they don't have to deal with anything. It's sick. Once I needed to call a plumber, but was only allowed to go through a very specific company for the service. So I called in, sat on hold for 40 minutes, as to be expected, and finally got connected to someone. Hello, what can I help you with today? Hi, I was calling to make a service appointment. Alright, sounds good. I'm gonna check our calendar and call back with our availabilities. Oh, okay. Thank you. And so I waited for 2 days, and she never called me back. So, of course, I call back, sit on hold for another 40 minutes, and try again. Hello, what can I help you with today? Hi, I'm calling to make a service appointment. I called before, but no one called me back, so I wanted to follow up on that. Okay, let me check. We're available in a month at 7 a.m.
What?
Oh, okay. Are there no other times available? Nope. Alright, I can do in a month at 7 a.m. Thank you very much. Awesome. Exactly what I wanted. A month comes and goes, and the day before the appointment, I get a call from the plumbing company. Hello, I'm calling to let you know the person that was scheduled to do your service appointment is sick and we'll have to cancel it. Okay. When's the next available appointment? In 2 weeks?
Bro, this is so bad.
Grammarly, like you've never
Yeah,
seen
I think this is
before.
actually
You're all
true,
one
bro. I'm
ready
not
essential.
joking. That happens, but it's with the public health service.
Okay. Thank you. At this point, I was fuming, right? How hard could it be
Jesus.
to get a very specific company to provide a service they forced me to use them for? Well, get this. I woke up the next morning at 10 a.m. because I didn't have to wake up early anymore, looked at my phone, and saw a single missed call from, of course, the plumbing company. Hello, the plumber arrived at the location this morning at 6 a.m. but left because no one was home. Please call back to reschedule. Thank you.
What?
Guys,
Yeah, that happens
I can't
too.
even write into words what I was feeling that moment, because if I did, this would be the last video of my career. A single service appointment is all I ask. For my sink that is dissolving at this point. Also, we're completely brushing over the fact they arrived an hour early for the canceled appointment, so I would have missed it anyway. And just like that, it was all back at square one. And you know what? I gave up. Congratulations, plumbing company. You won! The trophy? My sink is broken. I was justifiably feeling upset.
Oh my god, I hope
so
that
I wanted
her
to go
house
out and
is
get
good.
myself those Pillsbury
Oh my god,
Halloween cookies with the
foods?
pumpkins and ghosts on them because it was the season. I looked online to see if the grocery store had them, and the website said, in stock, confirmed in the past hour. So I got dressed, drove over, and lo
No
and
way.
behold, the store had 0 Halloween cookies. I did the same
What?
charade 2 more times until I just went home and cried. What's the point anymore? Really? My car doesn't work. The stores don't work. The litter box needs Wi-Fi. I'm just so tired. We're doomed to be wrung of every single dollar we have. Cursed to scroll endlessly on social media because it's evil now. It's nothing good anymore. We're being left behind over here, and no one can do anything about it cares. I don't want to get too doomer in the silly animated YouTube video. Sorry, maybe a bit of reality started to seep in there between the funny little stories. Quickly, I'm going to talk about things that do spark joy in my life. There's been an influx of people going back to old tech as a way to step out of the overwhelming and
physical media. I love
modern
physical
civilization
media.
era, and I am also on that boat. A while back, I started playing on my old 3DS, and something about using a classic handheld rewires my brain in the best way. Being all bundled up with your DS, no second monitor content, maybe some snacks. It feels like my mind
I
gets
want
to heal
snacks.
from the constant rot.
Mine
Cleansed
broke
from the
apart
addicting
from
flashing
nowhere.
colors and stimuli of current media. Another
Cute-
way I heal from
cute
the evils
shows.
is by seeing all of my best friends. Truly going out and being with people in real life is the medicine that heals all. I'm not joking. No matter how much the world breaks me down, a good hangout with friends to vent and blow off steam really does take the edge off. And getting to turn annoying moments that piss you off into something to share with your friends as a funny story is a great way to laugh it off and just move on. I'm sure many other people have their
that's
own ways to break
Trico. I
free
still
from
don't.
the
I'm doing
ever-living
crochet now.
capitalist clutches. But overall, I've just been trying to go back to basics, depend on things less, not constantly overwhelm my senses. I think it's unfortunate that a lot of us have gotten to the point where we need to police ourselves in what we consume because everything is trying to be the most addictive radioactive little parasite ever created by humans with no
Bro.
empathy. But until the pendulum eventually swings back the other way, it is possible to break out of the bubble. And if you've been feeling similarly to me, I recommend giving it a try. In the meantime, even though everything feels like a constant mess,
I
suppose
suggest
it does make for funny stories.
you know,
to share.
try to do it yourself too, because we don't get every single
I'm really sorry about that.
help in the world, I guess.
Really but the next video is very, very, very
Oh my god, cute tiny dolls! Look, Kitty! And warm. Oh my god, he's so cute.
Thanks for watching. I'm done complaining for a while. It's all out of my system now.
Horse! Oh my god, horsey! So cute. Sorry, I'm gonna watch this ad. I love horses. Look at this. Oh my god, it's so beautiful! Look, it's so gorgeous! Horsey! Too cute, too cute. Oh my god, so many! Sorry, I love horses. Oh my god. Thank you so much for the horse, and I love the horses. A charger. Bro, no way. Bro, look at this. You need your phone to open your car. Bro, no way. Don't get electric cars like that, okay? Jesus Christ. Okay, let's see this.
If you're not new to my channel, it's no secret that I am a huge fan of the Rockfire
Wait.
Explosion. If you're not new to my
Wait! Now you can. Visiting the last animatronic show
If you're
in the
not new to
US.
my channel, it's no secret that I am a huge fan of the Rockfire Explosion, the animatronic band from the 80s at Showbiz Pizza Place. And then, of course, Chuck E. Cheese came around and replaced all the Rockfire Explosion characters with much worse Chuck E. Cheese characters. And then Chuck E. Cheese got rid of all of their animatronics entirely. What a fun timeline. But would you believe me if I told you that as of today, there are still 2 official publicly operating Rockfire Explosion shows
Where?
in the United States? Well, before I talk about that, we're gonna have to do a bit of traveling.
Drive.
So a little bit of a backstory. Back in 1991, the Rockfire Explosion underwent a process called concept unification, in which all pre-existing Rockfire Explosion animatronics were turned into Chuck E. Cheese characters. The way they went about doing this was by ripping all the cosmetics off the
man,
Rockfire
don't
Explosion
show that,
animatronics
Jesus
and slapping
Christ.
on some new and much less interesting Chuck E. Cheese cosmetics. So the underlying mechanisms remained wholly unchanged, which is very obvious when you put pictures of them side by side. And these changes stayed in place for nearly 30 years up until 2019, when Chuck E. Cheese announced that they would be removing animatronics from all of their stores across the country. All animatronics were scheduled to be removed and decommissioned from all Chuck E. Cheese locations by the end of 2024. However, after immense public backlash from animatronic enthusiasts, Chuck E. Cheese corporate decided to announce that they would be keeping animatronics in a select few stores across the country, which is why we are on our way to North Carolina. There are only 2 Chuck E. Cheese locations that still showcase the original Rockfire Explosion animatronics, more colloquially known as a 3-stage, and one of those shows is right here in Charlotte, North Carolina. This particular location, known to fans as Pineville, opened as a Showbiz Pizza Place back in 1982. And while they did go through concept unification back in 1991, the location actually closed abruptly in 1993.
Cutie and Rexy flying in the screen is amazing.
The franchise chose to shut down the location. Showbiz Pizza Time Incorporated picked up the license almost immediately so the location could continue to welcome guests. Fast forward 30 years and Pineville has the distinct honor of becoming one of the legacy stores that will keep their animatronic show permanently. Now, looking at the stage, there are a few very cool things to note. Pineville is now home to 2 very rare Chuck E. Cheese characters, Munch Jr. and Pizza Cam. Munch Jr.,
those are
who's
rare.
a retrofitted Choo-Choo from the Rockfire Explosion, is technically not original since it is a replica made by a previous tech. The Pizza Cam, however, is
the original one
Rockfire
died.
Explosion
Oh my
mechanism.
god,
This
that's
Pizza Cam
kind
is
of
actually from the Laurel,
creepy.
Maryland location. Back when they got rid of their animatronics in 2022, the Pizza Cam was put into storage, possibly with the idea in mind that he might one day grace the stage again. Since this is a Legacy location, they also have a small side room that displays old merchandise, signage, and
my
even old characters from the
God.
Pizza Time Theater era. And since corporate can finally consolidate their restoration efforts into a few select shows across the country, the animatronics are looking better than ever. Characters have been given new and updated cosmetics, the animatronics have been restored to make sure they're running at 100% capacity, and they're really performing just
they
like
look kinda
every 90s
cool.
kid
They
remembers
look
from their
well
childhood.
now,
So I
they're
really
not so
can't think of
scary.
a better location to
That's
carry the
scary,
legacy
actually,
of the
but
Rockfire
okay.
explosion.
Oh
But
my
speaking
God,
of the
that
Rockfire
moves!
explosion, it's time to hit the road. Since we have a bit of a drive ahead of us, now is probably a great time to tell you about today's sponsor, Morgan & Morgan. Morgan & Morgan is America's #1 largest injury law firm with over 1,000 attorneys practicing in all 50 states, many of which
Imagine
I'm
doing
driving
an ad
through right
while
now.
you drive.
Oh, how could this have happened to me? If only I had filed with Morgan & Morgan.
I got scared, I'm not
If you're
sure.
in an accident or injured in any way, you should know your rights because your injury could be worth millions. And Morgan & Morgan doesn't settle for lowball offers. Just in the past couple months, they've seen verdicts of $12 million in Florida, 34 times
Bro,
the
what
highest
is this? The guy
insurance
just
offer,
got an
$26 million
accident
in
just to get
Philadelphia,
his ad
40
done?
times the highest insurance offer. And $6.8 million in New York, 25 times the highest insurance offer. And the fee is absolutely free unless you win. Whoa! Did you know you could start a claim with America's largest injury law firm in just one click? It's easy. You can start your claim with Morgan & Morgan right now by going to forthepeople.com/Sully or by clicking the link in the description below. That's forthepeople.com/Sully. Now back to the road trip.
Okay.
Now, like I mentioned, before the Chuck E. Cheese
Wait. Manzanita Bridge and A Creator Bridge. We're side by side. Did you see this? Manzanita Bridge and A Creator Bridge.
Now, like I mentioned, before the Chuck E. Cheese that you know and love existed, there was a restaurant called Showbiz Pizza Place.
Thank you
might
for
be
the
wondering, are we
cheese.
driving to visit the last existing Showbiz Pizza Place?
Thank you.
Not exactly. See, as part of concept unification, all pre-existing Showbiz Pizza Place restaurants were turned into Chuck E. Cheese's, meaning there are no Showbiz Pizza restaurants left in existence to visit.
Impressive. Okay.
You see, at the time, some franchisees decided to part ways with Showbiz Pizza Time Incorporated and act as their own independently run business. This led to the creation of multiple offshoot restaurant concepts, and one of those restaurants was Billy Bob's Wonderland. Billy Bob's Wonderland actually had 2 locations. One of them was in West Virginia, and the other was in Kentucky. The 2 stores eventually combined into a single restaurant, and that is why the next stop on our road trip is Barbersville, West Virginia.
Look at that flag.
Welcome to Billy Bob's Wonderland, home of one of the last 2 remaining publicly operating Rockafire Explosion shows. And to say the years haven't been kind to the band would be an understatement. Billy Bob's Wonderland
one of them
also
is falling
home to
apart.
some of the most horrific Rockafire masks I have ever seen. And why is that? Starting in the mid-2010s, the owners of Billy Bob's Wonderland have not been on the best of terms with Aaron Fector, the creator and owner of the Rockafire Explosion. And since they were no longer able to order official parts from Creative Engineering, they were basically left to fend for themselves. This means using unauthorized show controllers, bootleg masks, and basically anything they can scrounge up to keep these animatronics running. And these bootleg masks are what lead these characters to look uncanny, to say the least. And they don't hold up nearly as well as the original masks, leading to constant tears and rips along with subpar paint jobs. Like, for some reason, it looks like
why
Duke
don't they
has been
buy
put
some
through a fire,
collector's
and Billy
one?
Bob's mask alone has been replaced, and I'm not exaggerating, 4 times today. Over the past decade, they have been caught in this endless cycle of a third party coming to fix the bots up, and then them ultimately deteriorating again within a matter of months. And right now, they're not looking too hot. While some of them are running just fine, their horrid appearance leaves a lot to be desired, which makes it unfortunate that this is one of the last places you can see the Rockafire Explosion. But all hope is not lost. In a surprise turn of events in early 2024, Aaron Fector signed a tentative agreement to work with Billy Bob's Wonderland to provide merchandising and restore their show. Signed a tentative agreement to work with Billy Bob's Wonderland to
What is this? What is this? It's not about that. It is a pizza place. It's not a FNAF place. Why is this here? Why is this here? This is a Chuck E. Cheese kind of place, not a FNAF
provide
one.
merchandising and restore their show. This means we can finally say goodbye to these horrible bootleg masks, say goodbye to half-working characters, and finally see
FNAF
these
is
guys
pizza.
back
I know,
in
but
full working
this is not a
There's no
FNAF
timeline for this
restaurant.
restoration. It could take months or even years because they basically have to do an entire overhaul of this show. But once that work is complete, I look forward to coming back and seeing the band that I've grown to love. But as I've said, there's still one more publicly operating rocket-fire explosion in the United States. Come on.
Thank you for the sticker, lol.
Now, up until a few months ago, Billy Bob's Wonderland was the only publicly operating rocket
Yeah,
fire
I kinda
explosion in
guess.
the United States. Now, there have been plenty of publicly operating rocket fire shows over the years, such as the short-lived Showbiz Pizza Zone in 2008,
Look how
or
they
the even
move,
shorter-lived
Jesus.
Rocket Fire Bar in 2018. But as of today, the only other publicly operating rocket fire explosion show is located in a little town called Volo, Illinois.
The guy spent how much in gas to do this video?
Welcome to the Volo Auto Museum. Now, despite the name, this place has a lot more than just cars. They boast more than 45 different exhibits ranging from cars to movie props to medieval torture devices, and you guessed it, the Rockafire explosion. Now, this
Whoa.
show is brand
That
new.
looks amazing to go.
To the public, at least. They just had their grand opening on June 1st, meaning these guys have been performing for less than 2 months at this point. And unlike Billy Bob's Wonderland, these guys look great. All of these guys still have their original cosmetics, their original masks, and are firing on all cylinders, quite literally. Even though Volo just debuted their show last month, they've actually been in possession of it since 2018. You see, around that time, a full Rockfire Explosion show went up on eBay, and although the winning bidder was unknown at the time, it turned out to be the Volo Auto Museum. We even got some new photos and videos of the band at that time, but unfortunately, much like Billy Bob's Wonderland, they just couldn't come to an agreement with Aaron Fector and Creative Engineering to display them publicly. Because even though Showbiz Pizza is long gone, Creative Engineering still owns the rights to the Rockafire Explosion, and rightfully so. So these characters sat in storage for nearly 6 years, where many, including myself, assumed they would be left to sit and collect dust until the end of time. But this year, something very exciting happened. Back in February, Volo announced that they had finally worked out an agreement with Creative Engineering to make Volo Auto Museum the home to the second publicly performing Rockafire Explosion in the United States. A lot of work had to be done to get these characters up and running again, including replacing old parts and creating a new staging area. Now, the Volo show is unique in that it's located outside in a garage where the garage doors act as the curtain to the stage, opening once every 20 minutes to reveal the most underrated band in rock and roll history. And I truly think that the Volo Auto Museum is the perfect place to preserve the legacy of the
Do you
Rockfire
pay
Explosion.
to sit
And
and
I am
play?
so
Like, do you
happy
have put
that
a
people
coin
can
and
come
that
here to
opens?
experience that childlike wonder that so many did back in the 1980s. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is the last publicly performing Rockfire Explosion on our road trip. There are many private shows out there, including mine, that just aren't open to the public, so while many are preserving the legacy of the Rockafire Explosion behind the scenes,
I have to wait
it is
20
places like
minutes
Volo
for
Auto
that,
Museum,
that's kinda
Billy Bob's
bad, but
Wonderland,
okay.
and Pineville Chuck E. Cheese that are preserving the legacy of these wonderful animatronics in the public eye. Thank you guys so much for watching this video. If you're interested in supporting the channel, I have uploaded over 40 minutes of never-before-seen animatronic footage from this trip as a members exclusive. Memberships start at just 99 cents a month, and every penny goes back into making the best content I can for this channel. Big thank you to everyone at Pineville Chuck E. Cheese, Billy Bob's Wonderland, Volo Auto Museum, and all of the fans who stopped me along the way to say hi. It was so great meeting you all, and I hope to do another trip
Oh
someday
my god,
where I
he
can
met
meet a lot
fans in the way, that's cute.
That's all I have for you today. Thank you so much for supporting me, and until next time, be kind to one another, stay safe. I'll see you guys in the next video. Peace.
I like this video, thank you. He just probably spent so much money on this video. Well, now we know where it is to go. Oh my god, so cute duck! Yeah, he's selling FNAF merch. Bro, I thought that. Oh my god, cute emoji, thank you! Oh my god, thank you for the... You are adorable. Okay, so I guess we'll be finishing the stream, okay? I hope you enjoyed. I'm gonna rest, okay? My god, you sent me so many things now, Jesus. But next week, okay? So don't you worry. I hope you enjoyed today's stream, okay? I hope you liked it. It was kind of a relaxing one. Don't forget that there's new emotes and stuff like that. Oh. I hope you enjoyed it, okay? Hope you're fine. I hope you're well. I hope you're here tomorrow. Oh my god, so many! Thank you! I love this. Thank you. Oh, you're adorable. So yeah, we're gonna raid, don't you worry. So tomorrow will be more art time, and then we'll see if we play Portal or Minecraft, okay? Thank you. I'll be at it. Jesus Christ, we're already going. Calm down. Oh my god, I love this. Yes, we're gonna raid. Calm down. So yeah, I see you tomorrow or on the web or something. I hope you liked it, and thank you so much. Now let's raid. Okay, who are we gonna raid? Raid browser. Let's go. Okay, let's go to Higu VT. I don't know her, but I think it's cool. So let's start in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Good raid. Bye, and thanks for the cute emote.